Please put your hands together for the Modus Super Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion!
It's time to crown the champion.
This is for the title.
Will get the match start at the bar.
To win a week for the first time. Great champions here.
And he finds starts.
You are our champion.
And it's going to be for double five. What a steal. Looks at the ball. What a statement that is. Treble for double. Neatly done.
We're into the second half of Champions Week 12 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Today kicks off the start of two double session days. Group C gets us up and running this afternoon. We're here in Portsmouth on the south coast of the United Kingdom, and all of the action is being brought to you live on Pluto TV, whether it be on your smart TV or via the Pluto TV app. Hello, a very good afternoon. It's a very chilly afternoon on the south coast. However, the action is about to hot up here at Champions Week 12. The race to pick up this trophy, well, it's about to intensify over the course of the next couple of days. We have the reigning ADC Global Champion Devon Peterson with us. Laura Turner's been with us throughout the course of the weekend. Devon, great to see you here once again. Obviously, you're going to be back here in search of your defence of the ADC Global title in the next few days. However, small matter of this to be picked up first, and so far so good this week.
I think the players turning up, I mean, what the Modus series platform creates is that having a Champions Week, you know that it's going to be the very best of that series, number one. And number two is the performances. I mean, there's minimal amounts of mistakes that you can make. And when you do, everybody's going to be out there to kill. So it's a fantastic lineup. And I think that Group B and Group C is going to be extremely tasty.
Yesterday, Derek Coulson won Group A. For the first start to last in that particular group, he was just the best player, wasn't he?
Yeah, he laid out his stall right from the very off. It went through the card on Monday. It just dropped 2 games overall, and they're both of them actually to Dave Evans. So, yeah, for me, he just looked lightly throughout. We expect big things when Derek comes up to when he comes here to the Super Series. Now, his performances have become synonymous with big performances, and didn't disappoint, didn't look back, and finds himself with a couple of days off. And I know he's looking forward to him.
Yeah, a few days off in Portsmouth to rest and recharge ahead of another Champions Night campaign. Looking to go a couple better than the semi-final he made a few series ago. This is how it ended up in the Group A table. Derek Coulson winning it by 10 points in the end from Keegan Brown, who's kind of been the positive surprise package this week. Tom Sykes in third. David Evans didn't qualify for Group B despite picking up 16 points. The surprise, I suppose, is Charlie Manby's in Group C this afternoon. He only picked up 12 points from his Group A campaign, whereas Dean Finn at the bottom of that particular table. So this is how the tournament bracket looks for the second half of the week. Derek Coulson, the winner of Group A on Wednesday afternoon. Group C is what we're going to watch this afternoon. But Darren, I just want to get your take on what we're going to watch tonight, because Group B is going to get underway this evening, and we've got the former champion in Jensen Walker in there.
It's going to be a fantastic Group B. I mean, Jensen Walker literally coming up, one of the young talents. You got Tom Sykes in there, Neil Duff, all champions as well. Keegan Brown, obviously, with the experience of being a world youth champion. Jamie Owens, the Lone Ranger in there, but we know that he's talented as well. So the Group B is I'm not going to say the group of death, but it is going to be the one who has probably the most potential to throw out the biggest surprises.
However, back to this afternoon, Group C about to get underway. I suppose the biggest surprise is the fact that Charlie Manby's in there. Yes, they just didn't go to plan whatsoever, did it?
No, and you can make that argument pretty much for the whole of the week for him, because despite big performances, big averages, the timing when he missed, he was punished. He went through pretty much all 3 days, barring yesterday, the very last day, found himself in some last leg deciders, and they all went against him. So, yeah, he'd probably be a little bit disappointed. And like you say, yesterday there was that middle portion of the day where he was just really off the pace. But, this is now a challenge for Charlie. He's got a second bite of the cherry to make his way through to Saturday. And, yeah, we still expect big things from him.
Right, let's talk odds then, Dev, because Charlie Manby goes off favourite. Rightly so in your eyes?
it's going to push out a complete different, result based on the Charlie Manby being on top. I think that what we've seen of Charlie Manby, and we know that the confidence level that he does have when he's ahead, that's great. And if he was playing that well, that would be warranted. I think that he's on the canvas now, and we'll see real great potential of him if he does have that bounce back opportunity. What we do see is Alex Small there at 13-2, and that's probably my pick.
Is there an agreement that Charlie Manby makes it through the Champions Night?
Based on what I've seen so far, if he can maintain the high levels but get across the line, get those points, because that's the all-important thing. Most players, you could have the biggest performance ever, but you want the win. That's what it's all about. So if he can do that, then absolutely. He's come in as a favourite at the beginning of the week. He's a favourite for this group. But I kind of agree with Devon, because he is in a position where, he's on the back foot. He's in Group C. There's only 2 players that go through from 6, and everyone's got the potential to make it through to Saturday.
Who else should we look out for potentially a spot through the Champions Night?
I think obviously I mentioned Alex Small before, but I think another pick for me is Dave Pallet. He's an absolute phenomenal performer, coming back from, I think he suffered with dartitis, but slowly but surely growing in that confidence. And I know that when he's at his peak, Dave Pallet will be one of those players that I would look out for.
It's going to be very interesting to see. It's 18+, gambleware.org, if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Yesterday, the 2026 calendar for the Modus Super Series was announced. Pluto TV is proud to bring you 50 weeks of live darts again next year. That includes an extension of our contract to show the ADC Global Championship for another year. Devon's going to be going to try and defend that next week. Plenty coming up then in 2026, and this is a snapshot of what we're going to bring you.
League of Legends winner is the Owl, Richie Holker!
As he is the wizard, Simon Whitlaw.
Gemma
Lisa Ashton! Bullseye says yes. Bullseye's got!
Double trial for a 9-dart finish.
Keegan Brown! It's the Netherlands! The Republic of Ireland! Oh, hello!
What was that about double start?
96.
Forgot.
The winner, a double trouble 2, is the Vaughan Robert Morton!
Yes! Just what the doctor ordered.
That is special.
The African warrior, Devon So this is what we're going to be seeing next year. We kick off with the final of the ADC Global Championship on the 4th of January. We kick off 2026, shall I say, with 2 specials weeks. The Seniors Showdown followed by the 5th Women's Week. The series will be played in the full 13 weeks. There'll be no gaps in the middle of it. And then our usual specials weeks in between the series. The ADC Global Championship will be in an earlier time slot of November, which means that anybody can play in it. And the end of the year with some specials weeks to be confirmed after that. But we're going to get underway on this Thursday afternoon here at the Modus Super Series. Champions Week 12, the Group C about to get underway, and we kick off with a meeting between Alex Small and Dean Finn, and in the commentary box, Laura Turner. And a very good afternoon for the first time to the voice of Champions Week, Paul Nicholson.
A very good afternoon, Henry, and good afternoon and a very good day to everybody tuning in. This is where the Modus Super Series ends over the next 3 days for 2025, and what a year it's been. And how much do these players want to grasp that Champions Trophy on Saturday night to give themselves such a big moment in their career? Well, Alex Small, winner of a week in Series 10 and now Series 12, one of 2 multiple-time champions in Group C, up against Dean Finn, our most recent winner, of course, last Saturday. now that his Group A is over and finishing 6th, he gets the long shift on Thursday and Friday. First game, last game, and 3 in between. But with Owen Binks at the helm, it's time to get Group C underway.
Game on.
And Laura Turner, Derek Coulson, I'm sure, has got his feet up somewhere thinking half the job is already done.
43.
Yeah, and he's the type of player that he'll appreciate the couple of days off. We've talked throughout Series 12 that there is this curse for the player that goes through via Group A. Not one player who's won Group A has gone on to pick up a weekly win. The last person to do that was indeed Derek Coulson himself.
60.
That was back in Series 11. So Derek knows how to handle those couple of days off. And like I say, he appreciates having a little bit of a rest. He stays here. He makes sure that he still feels like he's part of the tournament. He's just got a couple of days before he has to return here on Saturday.
Yeah, he's through to a 4th Champions Night. Could have easily been through to his 5th in a row.
54.
Had he done a little bit better in Series 11. However, a little bit better is exactly what Dean Finn will be looking for over the next couple of afternoons.
133.
He's going to have to rein himself in a little bit here because Alex Small is going to be fast. He's going to be furious.
180.
And according to that shot, he's going to be out of the blocks pretty well, which is exactly what he was doing when he was winning his week just 3 weeks ago.
But it's Finn with the first chance in. He's at treble 19, so it's a long-range opportunity for Small.
60. Alec, you require 164. $98.
That's a lovely third dart.
72.
Gets himself into position. However, Dean has done well to leave himself on this 2-darter. Can only be taken in 3 on the bull.
40.
If you're going to miss,
Alec, you require 66.
hit a 10 or an 18. He might not have the luxury, though. Double 18 left. He will do this a lot the next couple of days.
30. Dean, you require 32.
Now this for an early breaker throw, and this might be an ominous point because Dean Finn's won 2 games, one on Monday, one on Tuesday. Both of them came in his opening matches. He seems to be a player that can start off a session pretty well.
Give that man a periscope to see whether he can actually find double 16.
No score.
If he'd hit that, that would have been one of the darts of the week.
36.
Misses like that will be magnified. Because you're up against champions.
Game shot on the first
And Alex
leg.
Small survives
Alex
the first leg of the day. In his very festive-looking shirt once again.
Second leg, it's Dean to throw first. Game on.
Just 3 weeks ago, we pondered as to whether it was a festive dart shirt. Well, it's the end of November, so it most definitely is.
Yeah, I think you likened him to a Christmas tree at one point.
140.
There's nothing wrong with that.
81.
Now, Alec does come into Group C this week. When he won his week in Week 10, it was Group A. He did really well to get into Group B,
100.
courtesy of his last game on the Wednesday. He played pretty well
100.
in the secondary group and played spectacularly at times on the Saturday night, especially towards the end. But he had 2 double-double finishes in his winning week.
45.
One got him through to Group B. One of them won the week. So he is a man for the fireworks finish
98.
when given the opportunity.
Yeah, we've seen very different versions of Alex Small over all the times that he's been here. And when he is on point, when he is finding it, he really does look unstoppable. He's very much a rhythm player, a first start merchant. When he gets the first start right, he's able to follow it. But what we noticed when he was here last time was the fact that he just introduced a slight pause in his game. Normally very rapid when he steps up to the oche, especially at the doubling stage. We've already seen he will now start to just take that slight pause, give himself the opportunity.
Speaking of opportunities, Second dart at the bull, and the second time
164.
he's missed the bull and the 25.
94.
Second time after
Leader
missing the
required,
bull,
42.
he gets an opportunity to win the leg. Okay. He didn't even stop after hitting treble 2.
6.
It's like it was on purpose.
Alec, you're
I'm not
required,
buying that.
70.
That was a miss.
If you're going to miss, though, that's not the worst one to have. But the misses on the doubles may prove costly, but it's a slip for Small.
Should be a single 9.
54.
You can't steal this one.
Dean, you're required, 36.
Well, as we all say, Dean, you left it.
Game shot
And
on the
he's hit
second
it.
leg. Dean Finn.
Wearing very similar colours
Third leg,
to
it's
the
Alex
international
Astro
pairs
first.
champions
Game.
of Conor Heenahan and John O'Shea. Those two players have both been part of Champions Weeks.
85.
Yeah, and I guess this has really been a bit of a roller coaster for Dean Finn over the last couple of weeks, picking up his first weekly win. And it was a really emotional moment when he got across the line.
45.
He actually referenced Keegan Brown, who we'll be seeing in Group B later on this evening, that he didn't quite understand why Keegan got
60.
so teary and upset at the fact that he got, that he'd won. And then he just remembered these lines. He went, I absolutely get it now. And I think it's just taken him maybe, he only had the Sunday off. The Sunday happened to be his birthday as well. And I think just going straight back
60.
into Group A just didn't give him a lot of time to recover. But now you would hope in Group C he's able to kick on and find the levels that he found last week.
100.
I think there's a lot of people out there who can't really understand the emotional swings of professional sport. You have to experience it like Dean
60.
has in the last week to fully understand what it is like. Because you put your mind and some
95.
physical aspects through a lot of rigor. And I think it's the relief at the end when you don't have to throw darts anymore, but you've succeeded. All of a sudden, the adrenaline
44.
just falls
Alec,
to the
you're
floor.
161.
Lovely approach.
129.
He's done everything right there, Alex Small.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head because the adrenaline would have died down on Monday, but then you've got to pick yourself back up and come back in here on a Monday morning.
43. Alec, you're required, 32.
You can have a bad Monday at the Modus Super Series as long as you have a brilliant Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
No score.
Similar sort of result on 32 that Finn had in the first leg of the contest. Bit of a slow start from these players.
58.
This group is truncated
Alec, you're
compared to
required,
Group A, of course.
32.
One less day to get things moving.
Game
That's
shot
a
on the
nice
third
find
leg.
from Alec.
Alex Small.
When he was playing in Group A in Week 10,
Full flag, it's
he
Dean
was
to throw
starting
first.
his days well,
Game on.
but he was ending them poorly. Hasten to say he can't afford to do that over the next couple of days because it's only 2 players from this group who will join Derek Coulson into Saturday night.
180.
Yeah, that they're the first maximum for Dean Finn.
60.
Yeah, there's very little room for mistake in Group C.
Oh, what a deflection that is. We were all holding our breath.
57.
We have had in 2025 the first 9 darter on the stage on a Saturday night, courtesy of Danny Van Tripe. Well, we've had 2 180s in this leg.
180.
He's on for a 10.
Yeah, an inspired response, and back comes Small. This is a 180 fest at the moment.
20.
Somebody open the window and check if it's raining. It's actually raining indoors. It's raining 180s.
Game shot the
And
full flag.
this
Dean
game
Finn.
has just had a kick up the rear.
Fifth leg, it's Alex to throw first.
I quite like that from Finn. It was a really confident approach. There was with 10 in hand and you got 2 darts. your opponent's not on a
59.
finish, there is that option and that thought of going to double 4. There was no hesitation from Dean and smacking the double 5. We have seen players that have been dominant in legs and they slip inside in the 5 and then it all gets really rather messy.
60.
Nobody said darts was easy.
I'm a probably
92.
tried and tested proof of that exact fact.
Now, sometimes Derek Coulson does make darts look fairly easy. Well, he's done something this week that has only been done once before.
94.
26 points in his Group A campaign, and his leg difference of plus 29
140.
actually equals the record of Tom Sykes in Series 6. It's exactly the same. 26 points, plus 29 in leg difference. Had he won one more leg, he would have broken that record.
41.
He just breaks records wherever he goes.
Yeah, we were talking about all kinds of records, really, and it was Dave Evans that put paid to both of them, the one that
94.
you've mentioned, and also the fact that he was on 15 consecutive wins in a row, 17 being the record, and Dave put paid to it game number 5, or his 5th game on Tuesday afternoon.
96. Alec, you're 116.
Can he leave double 18 again? There's your answer.
60.
But he still has the opportunity to leave it with his next visit, because that is guaranteed.
$90.
This is the kind
Alec,
of
you
game I
require
expected from these
56.
two. It feels like they're searching for a little bit of sharpness. Small has decided not to leave double
Game
18,
shot
and what
on
an
the fifth
inspired
leg.
choice
Alex
that was. That is directly contradicting what he usually
Fifth
does.
player gets Dean to throw first. Game on.
But again, does this demonstrate that there's a bit more understanding, growth, development in the game of Alex Small? You keep doing the same thing and getting the same outcome, then ultimately you want to shake things up. And like you say, the 56 taken cleanly in 2.
One of the benefits of going 16
100.
tops instead of 20 double 18 is that even if you miss your single, you are not going to bust the score. There's always that risk. If you drag that first dart a little bit low, you could hit the 60 and not even get a shot at a double. So from that standpoint, that was a very smart play from Alec.
140.
Yeah, we saw it on a few occasions earlier on in the week, and Derek Coulson actually had he bust 140, he bust 52, and Dave Evans bust 60, all in the manner that you were talking about.
180.
That is the 5th 180 of this game.
100.
And there could be
You
more
require 47.
if Finn can convert this. Ah, he didn't go treble 7.
Game shot.
Well,
on the
Tops is
sixth
getting a
leg.
hammering now. It's
Dean
3-3.
Finn.
First match
Seventh
of
and
Group
final
C
leg
in
is Alex
Champions
through
Week, and
first.
look at those
Game on.
2 last winning legs from Dean Finn. 2 11 darters produced right when he needed them. It is our first game that goes the distance.
180.
There's number 6. We said there could be more.
Do you get the feeling they're warming to the challenge here in Group C?
Well, it's nice and cosy inside, Laura, because it's a little chilly outside. A little dismal.
140.
This really has caught fire, this one, hasn't it?
100.
Yeah, you can see that little spring in the step, that sense of urgency from Alex Small.
This
140.
is an excellent game all of a sudden. It wasn't in the first 3 legs. It's like someone clicked their
41.
fingers and said, right, turn up the heat. And they have responded. Finn's got 6 darts from here to steal this game 4-3. You said he was good in his first game of the day, Laura. If he wins
60.
this game, it will strike again.
60.
Is that a bit of
Dean,
a
you
slip
require
there from Alex Small?
161.
Yes, he's on a smaller finish, but it's still long range, as is this one for Dean Finn.
He's got a chance. Can he hit the bull this time? He's closer.
136. 6.
But that was to end
Pallet,
the
you require
match.
120.
Will it be ended here? It will not.
75.
How ironic that
Being
Small
required
finds the ball with his
25.
last start, and it might be his last start of the match. Great opportunity for Finn to get off to a winning start. And a winning start it is. You can see what it means to him. He really has to push the accelerator over the next couple of afternoons. But it's easier to do that when you get off to a winning start like that. He was in trouble, but he found 180s. And he found some decent doubling towards the end. The bull was not his friend. But in the end, the outer ring was excellent. Had the better numbers, and he's got the 2 points. So he starts with a win in Group C in Champions Week.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
A very warm welcome back to the Modus Super Series in Champions Week. Our Group C campaign has now found its way to a start. And we're going to go up north now because we're in Yorkshire. Because it's a Yorkshire battle in game number 2 between Carl Wilkinson, who's had the longest wait of anybody to come back to Portsmouth because he was the winner of week 1. The big man from Barnsley, who was absolutely ecstatic with that victory 12 weeks ago, is up against one of the most talked about young Yorkshire dart players of the last decade or so, you'd have to say. Because Manby is going to be going to the World Championship at Alexandra Palace and taking on Cameron Menzies in the next couple of weeks. But he has a job to do well before that.
Cole to throw first.
And that's to sweep the likes of Carl
Game on.
Wilkinson aside. Yorkshire have always been a very strong county, Laura. But there's a new level.
125.
We've got the mainstay Wilkinson, but the next level, it's people like Sykes and Manby.
81.
Yeah, and Sam Spivey and Bo Greaves, another player that comes from that neck of the woods. So yeah, absolutely, they've always produced some top quality players. Obviously, I've been on the back end of a few hidings from players playing in the county system from Yorkshire, Lancashire, all around that way.
99.
It is a rather large county, and I suppose we should communicate that to our viewers from overseas, because we do have our viewers from the United States tuning in. And a very happy Thanksgiving to everybody in North America today. Have a wonderful day with your family and sit down and watch the darts and enjoy it with a bit of turkey and cranberry sauce.
Making me hungry.
96.
I think Wilkinson is just hungry for 2 points. If he can find them in this game with the darts, he will put Mambi on the back foot really quickly. He's going to have to take chances like this.
Yeah, this is also a big test for a player like Charlie Manby. Wilkinson pins
there.
tops, absolutely
Carl
no problem.
Wilkinson.
But yeah, for me, this is about the bounce back ability of a Charlie Manby,
Second
who
leg
probably
against
came
Charlie
into that,
to
even
throw
if he didn't win
first.
Group A, would have
Game.
expected to have progressed through to Group B. Group B, as we know, statistically more likely to get through, as 3 players from 5 go through via that route. But only 2 players out of the 6 in Group C will be able to progress through to Saturday finals.
I'm really glad you brought that up, Laura, because
34.
Group B is no guarantee of success. We talk about the fact that 3 players go through of 5. And we will have our Group B action live from 10 p.m. local time tonight and tomorrow. But if you take the first person into the Series 12 Champions Night, Derek Coulson, he's won a Group A in Champions Week. He's won 2 Group Cs. But when he's played in Group B, he didn't qualify.
101.
So there's no guarantee of success when you're playing the evening. And for Manby, he's got to get on that. He's got to make the most of the next 2 afternoons now.
100.
Because this could be his last week here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think he might be going on to Q School, pick up a
85.
tour card, and then obviously, as you say, we may not see him back. And he really has shown signs throughout this week. I think he probably would have been left scratching his head
45.
at the way
Charlie
some of the
requires
results
40.
went early on on Monday and Tuesday.
No score.
That's perfectly fine. It's one of those rare occasions where if you get the single 2, it's a good play, but busting it is also the right thing to do.
136. Charlie required 40.
Back to tops. Same result.
Game shot on the
Different on the
second leg,
10s
Charlie
though.
Manby.
You know, sometimes the nicknames of 2 dart players
Third
in
leg,
the
it's
same
Cole
match
to throw first.
makes
Game.
no sense. So if you pluck 2 of your favourite players out, and you might have, I don't know, Cameron Menzies versus Charlie Manby.
140.
You can't really put their nicknames together and think of something. Well, if you put a sword and champagne together, you get that really interesting way of
140.
uncorking the champagne. Well, someone's going to be celebrating on Saturday night, aren't they?
Yeah, and I'll be honest, when I look at Group B and I look at Group C, I still find it very difficult to pick exactly who will be making their progress through for the opportunity to not just win the prestige of a Champions Week, but
120.
it's the prize money that goes with it as well. £25,000 on offer for whoever wins, and could be that platform, that springboard for someone to go on to
121.
do more things on the dart circuit.
Well, this is the time of year where you can make a lot of money. Just ask Simon Whitlock, winner of the
93.
ANZ Premier League,
Charlie
$30,000
require
Australian dollars.
140.
And he's going to the Worlds to get even more. get yourself into a big
Charlie
tournament
require
and you play a
148.
Champions Week as well, you could get a lot of money in just a few weeks. And boy, is tops being left a lot
83.
so
Colin
far
require
in this
40.
match. Last time Wilkie was on it, he plugged it immediately.
Game shot.
Nothing wrong with that.
Carl Wilkinson.
Second leg in a row that double 10 is used.
Fourth leg, it's Charlie to throw
And you say
first.
about the prize money towards
Game
the back end. Simon Whitlock, a perfect example, but also for one of these players, there is the potential, if they've not already
Well,
qualified, that they can go on to play in the ADC Globals as well next week, where the top prize is £60,000. So there is a lot to be played for.
82.
Yeah, this time of year, if it had a soundtrack, I think there's a very famous ABBA song that would be following.
Well, right now, I reckon
95.
it's going to be gimme, 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 because they need that title before they get the money, 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 right?
Very good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with greed in
85.
darts, because there's a great deal of apples out there. You just got to get your chunk of them.
86.
I've often said that, when you just start playing darts at this level, you have to be greedy. You have to be a little bit selfish. You have to make sure that you do everything that works for you in order to get
100.
the best out of yourself.
So true. There's nobody on that stage who's going to help you, apart from the referee.
41.
He can tell you what you've scored, what you've got left. You can get a little bit of assistance from the players' marshal because they can tell you when you're going to be on next.
180.
But aside from that, you're on your own. And this could be that opportunity that Wilkie needs to give himself that space
83. Carly require
with
54.
a break of throw. Double top again.
Game shot on the
Absolutely
fourth
brilliant
leg.
from
Carl
Wilkie.
Wilkinson.
And Manby's in early trouble again.
Fifth leg, it's Carl to throw first.
Yeah, and again, it comes back to what we're saying is about
Game on.
how Charlie Manby can bounce back. Just look at the averages. Carl Wilkinson really bringing his A game to this opener. 3 from 4 on the doubles. Just seen the average almost 103.
79.
And this is what's happened to Charlie throughout the week. He's playing well. He's not doing a great deal wrong, but he's just on the back end
90.
of some really big performances.
Every now and again, we get a player that plays really well here, but keeps losing matches. Is it as simple
85.
as there's a target on Charlie's back now? We could easily go on about how there's expectation in his career
140.
for the first time towards the top level. But 18 months ago, did anybody really know who Charlie was?
136.
Now everybody knows who he is. He could be that talent that raises the levels of his opponents. He's raising his levels all of a sudden.
171.
Just a question of whether he's left it too late.
If he can take this out, we'd be back on
105.
throw. It was Charlie Manby
Charlie
with the
require
opportunity
100.
to see it through to a last leg decider, but needs to get this ton checkout. Tries the tops route.
68. Carly require
He's done
96.
really well there to lead double 16. But the destiny of this result does not lie with him.
56.
It does a little bit more now.
Charlie require 32.
He's still in it. Gotta go.
Game shot on the fifth.
Very
leg.
well plucked
Charlie Manby.
out of thin air. 2 darts at double 16 that he would not have liked.
Sixth
But
flag
the
is
double
Charlie
8
to
was
throw first.
spot on.
Game on.
An all-important break for Charlie Manby. Just keeps him in this encounter, but now needs to find a way to hold. And have mentioned it a few times. Charlie Manby's found himself in
100.
several last leg deciders, and only one has gone his way.
Oh, 180.
Oh, we're not being starved of 180s today. That is number 8. It's not even the end of game 2.
Make it number 9.
180.
Charlie Manby fires in a max in response to Wilkinson.
Just remember that line for the rest of the day. because I want you to repeat it in a different sense.
60.
Yes, make it a number 9, somebody. We'd love to see that today. Or by the end of the week.
135.
Oh, this is elite from Manby. He's been given a chance to stay in the match. And he's running all of a sudden.
He's really got that
Charlie
explosive
86.
potential. When he gets up there, there are times where he looks like he's not going to miss, and it's an 11 darter for Charlie Manby to level it up at 3-all. Second match of the day, second last leg decider.
To throw first.
Third 11 darter of the day as well. 2 from Finn, 1 from Manby. This is a great standard. It's easy for us to say that it should be this good in a Champions Week. It isn't always the case. This is supposedly the weakest group of the week because of the averages of the people winning their week. If they're in the bottom
96.
of that list, they come into Group C, like Wilkie and the likes of Finn. There were others averaging more in their winning weeks. And of course, people coming from the bottom of Group A as well. There's nothing weak about what we've seen so far. Just out of 177 to that.
77.
He could even finish with a 3-4-7 and 6.
26.
Yeah, the big fish is on offer for Carl Wilkinson. But that slip from Mambi, he's got 6 from here. He's going to need 6. Perhaps just a little bit of adrenaline in that
70.
first start.
These guys are locked in right now. This is a proper game of darts.
100.
10 points between them.
All in require 100.
Who can get that shot for the match? He's decided to stay on the 60.
60. Charlie require.
So does he get a look at tops to win 4-3? Or does Manby close him out? He can't.
90. Carly require 40.
The most popular doubles in this match are tops and 10s. And they've both been left. But this time, Wilkie does get tops done. And Manby's off to a very familiar start today. He's played really, really well. He's averaged over 101. But the fact that Wilkie did have the darts and the confidence, he's the one who comes away with a 4-3 victory. And Wilkinson will be feeling very, very chipper after that odd leg win.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20, he went 6 double 7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Skeate wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skeate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skeate!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Our first 2 games this afternoon have gone all the way to last leg deciders. Dean Finn getting the better of Alex Small by 4 legs to 3. And before the break, Carl Wilkinson getting the better of Charlie Manby by the same scoreline. That was despite Charlie Manby averaging in excess of a ton in that particular contest. Game 3, a meeting of the 2 Davids as Pallet and Evans go head-to-head. David Pallet playing in his first Champions Week, having won at the 3rd time of asking in a weekly final here at the Live Lounge. David Evans playing in his 2nd Champions Week of 2025. The 35-year-old from Newport. In fact, we've got 2 players from Newport this week. We've got David Pallet from Newport and Keegan Brown from Newport, Isle of Wight, up against David Evans, the 36-year-old from Preston, playing in the North End of Portsmouth. He played in Group C in his previous Champions Week appearance in Series 10. He'll be hoping to go one better and qualify through to Champions Night for the first time. I've got the reigning ADC Global Champion Devon Peterson with me here in the commentary box here at the Live Lounge on this Thursday afternoon. And
First
for
leg, it's David
Evans, he narrowly missed out on Group C. Group B, shall I say, tonight. Courtesy of slow starts on Tuesday and Wednesday. He'll be looking to arrest that particular slide today.
40. $58.
David Evans and David Pallet. One has shoes made for dancing. The other one is definitely just shoes for walking. I'll let you choose, and there we see it. Which shoes is that? Is that a strictly kind of dancing or just a nice little walk in the park?
Oh, I think I'll go for a run in them.
59.
Then we have Ned Flanders as well. I mean, that is definitely running shoes. Certainly running shoes. And darts has now transformed. It's not about how pretty they look. It's now, and it doesn't always have to be all black. It can be trainers, can be everything. And just the comfortability in it on the stage, just making sure that everything is correct. And you now see Ned Flanders on stage as well.
60.
In Owen Binks. So, a nice little tash there. Would you grow a tash like that and shave the beard off as well?
No, I quite like the beard. But his Movember attempt is going Oakley Dokley, that's for sure.
Love that look. And I mean, we've seen a game before this, Mambi and Wilkinson. Both players getting to a high level there. Mambi averaging 101. And will we see the same here? We know Dave Pallet struggled in the morning. Not a morning person, and it can happen with dart players because you start off quite early, you have to wake up, everything kind of moves ahead. Like you have to be here around about 7:30, get ready for a 9:30 start.
100.
Today, kind of suits a player like David Pallet. and David Evans, because it's nice and early in the afternoon. And then he just needs 2 darts at double tops.
17.
And able to
David,
take
you require
advantage, and so Evans here
132.
looking at 1-3-2. We see Champagne Charlie Mambi take out the champagne shot this week. Can David Evans do something of similar proportions here? The bullseye would have been to have pinched the
100.
pocket of
David, you require 40.
David Pallet.
Nice little slip there into the 18. Leaves him on 32, so still some pressure. Now, last dart in hand and
Game's
finds
on
it.
the
David
first
Pallet
leg. David Pallet.
just bent the wire there with a second dart and just needed to caress it. Blows on his hands. You do know that it is a chilly day outside in Portsmouth, and they are feeling it inside here in the Modus Super Series Lounge.
The conditions do mean adaptability for the players, particularly when it's cold. And I don't know whether you agree with this, but from players that I've spoken to in the past, I'd rather play in conditions that are warm as opposed to those that are cold, just because of, particularly for players that got things like arthritis or things like that, the tensing up of the body in the cold conditions can lead to a bit of wear and tear on the body.
And that's why dancing before you play is important, because you get the body warm. People think it is all cosmetic. It's actually practical. But yeah, it does. I mean, the way in which you know what you feel like when it's cold, you tense your back up. And when you're playing a precision sport like darts, and especially the mistakes, I mean, the level of mistakes that you can allow to make is very minimal. So you don't want to be tensed up. None of that, and especially the way in which David Evans throws. He's got that smooth throw, but if he's tense, yeah, it's like sandpaper.
Let's not talk about sandpaper, Devon, with the Ashes going on at this
36.
present moment in time.
David, you require 124.
And just like the first test, this is a 2-day campaign for these players in Group C, as Evans has got plenty of time for the 1-2-4. Does he persevere on the ball? No, he doesn't.
89.
And maybe he should have.
First dart was quite low there, and that's just indicative to him being tense and not being free at release. And David Pallet, yeah, just doing some dartboard maths. It's 19 at the first dart, and then making sure it's 2 triples. He could have gone triples 19 as well. David Evans now needs double 16 to level the match up on a 15 darter. Finds it and sneaks it in as well. And you feel as though David Evans, because he's lost so many times early morning first game, this is a first game in the afternoon. He's definitely not a breakfast player. He's your lunchtime special, Henry Deacon.
Please don't talk to me about lunchtime specials. I'm incredibly hungry right now.
81.
The lunchbox is next door, and it will be well, not the lunchbox, but what's in the lunchbox?
I was about to say, that's a different kind of hunger. We eat everything inside and the container. But both players here, certainly not at a massive
79.
start here for David Pallet. Still trying to find himself. And I think that the kind of player David Evans is, the Monday to Wednesday is a nice little way to just get in. And you can see there he's averaging
45.
close to the high 80s. But he's still finding that loose start, and he would be kind of working on that. And Dave Pallet knows he's not in a lot of trouble because David Evans has not hit the floor running, not in them shoes at least.
Yeah, it's been a very bitty game so far. If the truth be told,
30.
neither player really getting going as of yet. But Pallet on foe, 6-2-1 to establish a 2-1 lead in this contest.
99.
I think with David Pallet there's still some signs of, I'm not going to say he's got the dartitis, but it's not completely
56.
left his psyche
David,
yet. But he's a lot more,
102.
the motion is still a lot more solid. But there's still a pickup and you can tell there's tension there. We see him resetting.
54.
He's got a little, I like to analyze a player's throw that also come back and kind of rebuilding. We know the level that David Pallet has got to. Just finding himself now, or redefining himself as a top tier talent.
60.
Busy few weeks for David. After this, he'll be at the
48.
lakeside for the WDF World Championship. So a busy end to 2025 for DP.
16.
Plenty of time to take out the double 16 to lead this game 2-1. I can't tell you that David Pallet had the highest recorded average of the 12 players in this Champions Week, but consciously said that he didn't want to play the full quotation of the week, and so the rules are that if that's the case, then your average gets elite and you start again in Group C.
Double four bottom corner. That was a penalty. If that was a penalty, that would be top tier. But in darts, that could have gone into the 13, bust the score, and certainly give David Evans an opportunity. And you can tell there's issues with the throw. And I know that in the mentality with the upcoming games, the Lakeside event and everything else, he will want to make sure that he eradicates all of that. And you can see he still gets on his toes as well to release. Once it goes, it goes.
97.
But it is a tough thing to experience on that stage, because when it gets bad, there's nowhere to turn.
Well, you can't turn to the speaker. Richard Burnett has.
140.
David Evans certainly just finding a bit more of the groove.
100.
David Pallet would want to just maybe... What I think he will be feeling is he just wants to find a treble every visit. And if he can manage that, he'll settle into the 2 days. And the earlier he settles, the
43.
better. You don't want to be having this kind of issues late on in the day. As you see, just resets. And this could be a challenge for David Pallet today. But David Evans will want to vacuum this up.
Opportunities he has to take, as simple as that. And for David, as you mentioned, the reason he's in Group C is because of poor starts to his last couple of days in Group A.
60.
Managed to rectify it towards the end of the session, but that cushion that you get in the opening group of the week is insubordinate when it comes to Group C, because Matthew Edgar, another one of our
44.
leading lights in the commentary box, he has a rule of 3 when it comes to a Group C here at the Super Series, where if you lose 3 matches, that's probably as many as you can lose to give yourself a realistic chance. 4 defeats, and then you're relying on other results to
100.
go your way. So if he's going to continue that particular trend, it'd mean that he'd only be able to drop 1 more match in 8. Dropping more points than Arne Slot's Liverpool right now.
25.
You're going to go there at some point of the day, and that is the reason why nobody likes you, Henry Deacon.
Hey, I can't talk. I'm a Portsmouth fan. Evans, looking at tops. For what would have been the day's first ton topper.
David Evans himself now can't believe he's 2-0 down, 2-1 behind. And this is going to be some pressure on this 20, because there's an opportunity here for David Evans to take David Pallet, seeing that he's not as settled as he would want to be. If he misses this, and that's a low dart, and he is feeling the tension. Just goes up and he rushes now. Nice little break there, and I'm glad that he took it.
No score.
Something is definitely a mess here with David Evans. Not his smooth self. He'd go treble 20, I'm sure. Does not get it. So David Evans has a second bite, but this might be the last. This game, he's going deep into the leg with the amount of darts used, but it could be playing on David Evans's mind as well. He finds it's a 2-all now, and this is now level pegging. This is a big... This is where it all switches up now, because David Pallet had an opportunity there to change everything, put David under even more pressure, and David would have been scratching his head, not knowing why he's 2-1 behind, or 3-1 behind. This now puts David Pallet into a different mindset.
because this effectively would have been a leg for David Pallet to have gone and won the match on the throw. But
140.
as we have it, levels your Devils. Desmond 2-2.
Nobel Peace Prize winner from South Africa. For 100 points, who is the other Nobel Peace Prize winner? And he stayed on the same street as Desmond Tutu.
Mr. Mandela.
140.
Look at you, quiz champion over here. Lived on the same street.
Should have been here on Monday. We had the Super Series quiz. David Evans was I suppose nothing more than a participant, really. Charlie Mambi also participated. He's got fantastic knowledge in Ariana Grande and Olivia Rodrigo.
Don't know why I can't see how that could fit in a quiz unless
I can see you being a bit of a Swiftie.
Well, got the t-shirts right.
91.
Well, Pallet here looking at 131 to open up a 3-2 lead. Not to be on this occasion. Evans having a glance at the big fish here to get the break of throw, which would really see him take charge of the contest. He'd get the break, he'd lead 3-2, and importantly, would have the darts in the next to get over the line. Unable to get, and so Pallet may only get one dart, but a dart at tops to go 3-2 up in a game he could have led 3-1 in the previous.
David requires 72.
And this now, you can see that David's speeding up his throw just to make sure that it doesn't hinder him. Gets the bullseye there.
David Pallet.
David Evans shaking his head simply because he knows
David Evans to throw first.
He's getting drawn into a game. If he just concentrates and focuses on his throw, he wouldn't experience that. And when a player's dart goes that low to the left, there is a lot of shoulder, a lot of late release,
81.
pulling action. So we know that David Evans is not at his very best right now. So it could be that. It's not that he was not a morning person. Might just be that he needs a bit more game time and a bit more time to settle. Because we're seeing exactly the same things that he did on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
However, this is a bit more like
140.
But it's certainly been a game that neither player really been able to get into their rhythm, really been able to get going. For David, obviously, first game at Champions, David Pallet, that is first game at this Champions Week, so time just to ease in. And David Evans, I say, has just not been able to really get out the traps quickly in a session thus far. For Pallet, his next game is against Charlie Manby. David Evans is only back in a couple of games' time. He hasn't got too long to fester if he was to lose this one when he takes on Alex Small, who lost out to Dean Finn in the opening game of the session. It's the final match from the first round of fixtures, the first of 15 that we're bringing to you on this Thursday afternoon. Both of the opening two have gone all the way. Is this one destined to perhaps go the distance as well?
123.
123 there. Gives David Evans an opportunity to actually hold throw. And David Pallet
56.
now just leaves him in the 120. So you almost, if he gets his dart straight, he'll have at least one. Needs a single 20 now. Double tops. Nice little shift there. Strictly Come Dancing. He pulls it. And that is now giving David Pallet an opportunity on the 120.
It's ladder time. Is it hammer time for Pallet? Tops for the match.
100.
Just pulled low. Opportunity to win this game.
20.
Come and gone for DP.
David Evans struggled on this early on with 3 clear darts at it. And again, that's the second time there was a pull to the left.
20.
And so Pallet given an opportunity to win this 4-2 and to get his Champions Week campaign up and running. Double 10 is found, and David Pallet's on the board. He's off the mark. He wins his opening game at Champions Week 12 by getting the better of David Evans by 4 legs to 2. For Evans, it's the third consecutive day he's got off to a slow start. But for Pallet, well, maybe not the performance he would have wanted, but definitely the result. A 4-2 win against David Evans. Coming up next, Dean Finn takes on Carl Wilkinson. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We're glistening in gold for Champions Week 12 here at the Live Lounge Reporter. The first round of fixtures have been completed. Wins for Dean Finn over Alex Small, Carl Wilkinson against Charlie Mambi, and before the break, David Pallet against David Evans by 4 legs to 2. So gate number 4 of our session sees Dean Finn and Carl Wilkinson go head to head. 2 players looking to make it on to 4 points in this particular group. For Dean Finn, that would be pretty much an equalisation of what he's done in Group A over the course of Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. I think yesterday he was rather consigned to his fate in this group, realised that he was going to be in Group C rather early on and was just trying to make sure that he was peaking at the right time. And if he wins this one, he puts himself very much in situ. It was a decent enough performance, average around the 90 mark against Alex Small. But Carl Wilkinson, he got out the traps flying, didn't he? He opened up a lead against Charlie Manby, saw his opponent from Uddersfield put it back all the way to a last leg decider, and yet to find a man averaging 101.32. And in particular to it, it was his finishing that was his key trait. 4 from 6 in terms of his finishing in that particular contest. And 60. I suppose he was the one, Dev, that we looked at and thought, sometimes he can be a little bit inconsistent. But when Carl Wilkinson plays well, he is going to be a danger. And he showed that in his opening match against the group favourite, no less, than Charlie Manby.
Swinging the sword is Carl Wilkinson, and certainly put out a marker in the group coming in.
99.
I mean,
130.
On the first game, playing against a player that is also, by the bookies, obviously in lead to win this group, and certainly just showing them that they got the odds wrong, 65. Number one. And literally showing everybody in the practice room that I am the man to beat. Dean Finn has an opportunity, and he's a fantastic player. I've played with him in so many exhibitions. We've spoken so many times, and certainly just one of those talents that kind of not going unsung. Certainly one, and ooh, that's a little naughty way to go. Needs to finish it off, because Carl Wilkinson is on 32 and gives him an opportunity. Very seldom do you see a player do that, go with 11, but it is close to the 14 to give the top shot. But Wilkinson, certainly taking no prisoners. 13 darter. Game before this, that was kind of the rhythm, though. It was in between the kind of 12, 15. And if that's the level Wilkinson is bringing out this week, I think that he has an opportunity to be the champion.
Well, we were talking, weren't we, off air when we were watching that game between Carl and Charlie. And we kind of felt if you wanted a recipe for success this week, you had to go into this with a mindset of if you go above 5 visits in a leg, you're not going to win the leg. And 45. So far, maybe with the exception of that game we saw before the break, that's pretty much been in evidence. And
you just know, I mean, when you play in Champions Week, everybody is 95. really at it. Some players can turn up here and have a great week and obviously have different kind of players play in it. But when you're playing in a Champions Week, you know that everybody is capable. The margins are smaller. You give somebody a snuff, it should have been a 2-all. It's now a 3-1, and then they make it 4-1, and that's how your game goes. And 24. I mean, the level that these players are playing. Dean Finn represented at the World Cup as well. Carl Wilkinson, previous PDC player, playing fantastically well everywhere else in the local leagues. So everybody coming in here at the end of the year, top tier confidence, and just creates an absolute tungsten festival for us here.
Ooh, a festival of tungsten.
45.
Sounds nice, isn't it?
Certainly rolls off the tongue. Of course, Wilkinson, once upon a time, a tour card holder. Did have a run a few years ago at the Lakeside where he won a few games. He's actually been tipped up by 1 or 2 to potentially go on a bit of a run, but Andy Barton's proved to be too strong in 2023 at Old Lakey. But the early evidence here is Carl Wilkinson has come out the tracks flying. He's left himself on double AT to go 2-zip up.
Dean Finn really up against it, 81.
Wilkinson. Carly require
Making
36.
sure that everything remains sharp, and every time he swings that sword,
Game shot the second leg.
he severs limbs. And this is now going 2 legs down
Third
now,
against Dean to throw
13
first.
and 16. Averaging just over 103 and change. Dean Finn lagging behind on an 86. Suddenly now needs to almost
96.
settle in a sense where this game can quickly go away from him if Carl Wilkinson stays on this trajectory.
100.
It's shown in Mambi's game that is all about precision on the finishing. He's doing it again. If he continues this way, I think Carl Wilkinson could be the guy that comes through in the end and just lifts the trophy.
So as his 2025 is concerned, he's pretty much plied his trade exclusively on the WDF circuit.
100.
Deep runs in the Isle of Man Open, where he lost out to Christian Perez. Certainly spent a lot of time at the board in that particular competition, because he also had a match against Matt Clark.
180.
Played at the England Open, where he won a few matches, beat Turgle of Mongolia. By the way, what a talent
100.
he is.
Dean require 140.
What you're now seeing is that when I started in the PDC back many moons ago, I think it was the 19, 20-year-olds then were like the young guys, like your Joe Cullens and your Aaron Monks and all of those players. Now you're getting players coming through at like 14, 15, and they are now the future. And it's just insane to say, like you say, Turgle, met him a couple of weeks ago, as we see Finya on the double tops.
60.
Missing opportunities.
Carly require
0
out
out of 4 so far. Wilkinson, yeah. Could go double-double. Certainly would have tried
56.
that myself. Dean
Dean
Finn
require
now
40.
on the double tops to at least register 1. So this would be out of 5. Pulls it inside. So he's going to have to move to the right of the board. 1 dart in hand. Story
20.
of Dean Finn's life. Missing the outer ring.
40.
Wilkinson now looking at leading 3-0.
Well, this is the difference between a Champions Week and a regulation week. In a normal week, you maybe get away with chances like this. But in a Champions Week, you don't. And Carl Wilkinson's got the double break. He leads 3-0 and now has the darts in his hand to complete a 4-0 victory. British Open champion, Isle of Man Masters and Open champion back in 2024, Carl Wilkinson. This year, maybe not as prolific in terms of picking up successes. In his time on the Pro Tour between 2018 and 2020, did play in just the one European tour, the Gibraltar Darts Trophy. It's not the worst European tour to qualify for.
You like Gibraltar a lot, don't
Oh,
you?
it's a beautiful part of the world. Paul Nicholson enjoyed it. Got to a semi-final there once.
35.
One of the very few he got to in his career.
Paul Nicholson, an absolute legend as well of the
95.
game. Not just a player, coach. And as fingers go, it's not 3, but it's 2. Or 2 and not 3. But yeah, we are having some fun here, as you understand. The Modus Super Series Champions Week is all about top-tier talent. And Henry Deacon enjoying himself on the mic.
96.
Always fun when I'm in your company, Dev. You bring the good looks, I just bring the voice.
Well, as we see, Carl Wilkinson now, 1-4-2, looking to whitewash Dean Finn. Who would have expected this, though? Dean came out the blocks early on, showed real grit in his game, but Carl Wilkinson has an opportunity to go 4-0 up, and it's literally Dean Finn has to pull out a rabbit out of a bag here, 1-4-8, so he's going to need to go 2 perfect trebles and does not find it, so 3 clear darts for Wilkinson to go 4-0 and win the matchup.
And it'd be another opponent that Wilkinson's put to the sword. Double top required for a 4-0 win to double up and to take the early initiative in this Group C. It was a good start for Dean Ford. Well, Dean Finford, shall I say. He won his opening match. But game number 2 is not going to result in a 4-0 defeat as of yet. He's got another chance to get a foothold in this contest. 49 required to reduce the deficit back down to 3-1. Double top it is. Double top got, and eventually Dean Finn finds himself on the board. And crucially as well, that's a breaker throw back in his favour. Has the darts here to return it to 3-2 and pose the question of Carl Wilkinson.
And just like that, though, I mean, there was an opportunity to go 4-0 up, and we've seen before players turn this game around. Dean Finn now needs to strike and strike hard and make sure that Carl Wilkinson feels that miss. And this game could go all the way simply because the mentality that happens after you win or miss an opportunity like he done. 3 clear darts as well for Carl Wilkinson.
99.
Dean now can breathe a sigh of relief, and this could flip the script, though, completely, couldn't it?
Yeah, winner of this moves on to 4 points. David Pallet, the other winner so far in this group. So we're going to see David Evans and Alex Small go head-to-head in the next one. Both looking to get on the board. Charlie Mambi looking to right the wrongs of his previous match 59. Against Wilkinson in match 6 against David Pallet.
Big 180 year now. Give Dean Finn a lot of confidence, 95. But you can just tell the players are really, it's not where it's flowing, they're trying to win. So there's a lot more tension in the throw. And you see,
139.
Smooth.
Dean require 160.
Throw. I've never actually looked at a Carl Wilkinson's throw, but he's got a short pullback and just smooth, but 160, that was nearly the shot. So 156 for Wilkinson to wrap it up.
You require 156.
To make it 2 wins out of 2. Another one of them. Double AT to win it style.
120.
But that high, wide, and not so handsome. 60.
That was unfortunate there. And ton topper. 156. Dean Finn will have 2 darts in hand. Certainly to the left of that dart. Shot of the day so far. Beautiful on the wire. Carl Wilkinson will be panicking slightly. He had 2 shots to put this out. It's the luck of the Irish. Coming in.
Back to 3-2. Wilkinson throwing to win this match again, but this time under more considerable pressure. This time he has Dean Finn breathing down his neck. And that air of comfortability, that cushion that he accrued is slowly but surely being whittled away here.
140.
And we should also mention as well, Devon, that for a number of these players, and Wilkinson and Finn are in this particular category, that this week could well spell the end of their season. If they don't win Champions League, they've got nothing else to play for until Q School in January.
The winner of this Champions Week as well plays on the Saturday, 45. The 6th.
Yes, so the ADC Global Championship, unless it's Tom Sykes, whose placeholder of Tuesday will still be 100. There. And I wonder why you know that player is in group number 6 on the Saturday, Devon Peterson.
Simply because I will be playing them in my first game, which is insane.
Someone's been doing their homework.
Preparing for the defense of that title. It's something really big for me, and I needed to know who the competition is. So coming here this week, you're kind of just looking at who's the player that's really in form. who's really going to showcase. That could be Dean Finn.
180.
So Wilkinson looking at 38 to win the match by 4 legs to 2. He has toiled towards the finishing line, but eventually he has crossed it. He led by 3 legs to 0. Dean Finn had threatened a mini revival, but it is Wilkie who wins and makes it 2 wins out of 2 to kick off his Champions Week campaign. And the sword really is putting it down to all comers so far. Decent performance that, average of 93.5, 4 from 11 in terms of its finishing. Wilkinson a 4-2 winner over Dean Finn. Coming up after the break, David Evans and Alex Small looking to get their first Champions Week win in Group C on the board.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeate's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Skeate is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeate do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
We're just about to go into our 5th game of Group C in Champions Week. And one of our Yorkshire players, Carl Wilkinson, is having a rather good day. First, he takes out Charlie Manby by 4 legs to 3, averaging close to 99. And then a very plucky display against Dean Finn to win by 4 legs to 2, averaging nearly 94. So he's the man to catch on 4 points at this stage, but there are still 2 more games to go in this round. David Evans started with a 4-2 loss to Dave Pallet. Alex Small just edged out by Dean Finn in the first game of the day. And this is exactly where you want to rebound. You might not have played any bad darts in your first game.
First leg, it's David to throw first.
But if there's one thing we've learned from Charlie Manby this week, you can keep playing good darts, but you've got to find wins from somewhere. Isn't that right, Laura?
It really is. Yeah, Charlie Manby was unfortunate not to get across the line in a last leg decider, average in excess of 101, 3 from 8. And it's just the theme of the week. We keep saying Charlie Manby, he's not doing a great deal wrong.
58.
Apart from getting that decisive winning double. And as you say, these two sat 4th and 5th on the table respectively with no points to their name. That will change after this match.
For anybody watching this who does spend a great deal of time with dart players, they might even be on the ADC circuit, playing vaults and
99
on the Winmore Championship Tour. If anybody comes up to you and says to you, I've just lost that game averaging over 100, your immediate question to that person should be, did you get a match dart?
135.
If the answer is no, they've done something wrong. The question in this game is,
100.
Who's going to get that opportunity to win?
David, you require 141.
Because I don't see this as being a large margin of victory game. I see this being quite tight. Wow. That has missed by quite some distance. Ironically, if he'd hit the double, it would have been rather good.
And it is a bit of theme to Dave Evans' week that he has just been really slow to start off. I heard Henry and Devon talking about it in commentary. And something that perhaps he needs to address. But some players just need that first couple of matches to warm themselves to the occasion. Dave Evans this week looking like one of those players, but starting to warm up nicely.
Let's take a deep dive into that then, Laura, because you've played the game, you've played on this stage. What's it like playing your first match?
95.
Now, neither of us have been to a Champions Week, so maybe it's heightened a little bit. It's possibly the pressure you're putting on yourself from the gun, and it takes 1 or 2 games for you to just be at ease with the situation.
80.
That's my take. I don't know what yours is.
Yeah, I think for me personally, it kind of builds up. It's getting that first leg in that very first match, and then it moves on to getting that first win.
140.
I know that can be conducive if that's the way you think. And don't get me wrong, if I could think confidence right from the start, I would. But it doesn't. You can't naturally manifest it if it's not natural to you. So, yeah, for me, it's kind of a building of confidence.
140.
Perhaps even for some players, it's just getting the feel of the hockey again, getting the feel of what it's like to play here at the Super Series. I know I've played in Group C and I've played in Group B, and I definitely fare better in Group B. I am not a morning person.
A lot of players are not.
59. Alec, you require 86.
Small's done really well to find the first max for himself in this game, and he's taken out 86 off the back of it. What a beautiful 5-dart conversion to take his first leg of this contest.
Game on.
Yeah, 11-darter in response to that opener from Dave Evans from Alex Small. And you will see this from Alec quite a lot, that he definitely tests our spotters out the back because of the speed and the rapid pace that he can approach finishing. He'll switch
85.
without hesitation.
Yeah, you do get the feeling if Alex Small was a car, he'd probably be made in either Japan or Italy. Something with a bit of oomph.
140.
He's a player that's not only rapid when he's on the hockey, but the approach, everything is quite pacey.
58.
It's very simple to establish what kind of car David Evans would be. He'd be a stretch limo.
$86.
Hence the nickname.
I get it. I was just likening the rest of the field in the back of my mind to cars.
He is rather serene on the hockey as well. If you look at the way his stride patterns work, and with the shiny shoes, stretch limo fits him perfectly. That second dart doesn't.
82.
That was a very intelligent switch, and this time, the dart does not slip out of his hand on the 19s.
140. David, you require 93.
Big 2 triple visit though from Small, just reminding Evans he's there to pounce if this doesn't go.
Now what do you do? 74. I think for just a
53.
little millisecond,
Alec, you
he
require
was thinking about going double
84.
19 for double 18. Decided against it. Small has the ball.
59. David,
Or should we say, he hasn't got it.
Yes, another one that's pulled low by Dave Evans. Looking to work his way in.
20.
Had a few
Alec,
doubling
you
woes in
require
that opening match
25.
against Dave Pallet. 2 from 12, around about the 16.5% mark. The conversion rate not great when it comes to the finishing for Evans.
Well, I wouldn't want to be that double 8 right now. Look at the look
Game shown the
from Alex
third
Small.
leg.
If looks could
Alex
kill,
Small.
double 8 will be
Fourth
lying
leg,
on the
it's Alex to
floor.
throw first.
It's on the
Game.
wall, and it's just been thrashed. That was a deadly look from Alec.
140.
Well, it was a massive opportunity in the context of this match. He's found a break. He needed that from the off. And Dave Evans, those slips, they could prove costly as we get to the back end of this match.
57.
You and I, Laura, are very much in tune with what it's like to play in games. But it's also very
85.
interesting for us to witness what the players are doing on the stage. Not just when they are throwing, but when they're not. We saw Dave Evans in the previous leg just trying to create a little bit of airflow for himself. I wonder if the temperature is starting to rise in the auditorium.
Yeah, and sometimes when you feel like that as well, it could just be a sign that you're feeling up against it. You're feeling that bit of pressure as well.
56.
And it manifests itself as just making yourself hot. But yeah, it was strange because I've seen other players come out and they're rubbing their hands together and indicating that it might be a bit chilly up there, but not for Stretch.
Maybe it's the altitude.
60.
He does stand a bit taller than most.
180.
That's Alex Small, who feels 10 feet tall at the minute because he's the one that's thriving on the stage. Potential bounce back win here for Alec. He's playing beautifully. Dare I say it?
26.
This is about as
Alec,
well
require
as he's
40.
played in this series.
No score.
He didn't really scare it. He was a good half an inch high on all darts.
Yeah, that'll be a point of frustration. I know he's got plenty of time, but when you're kind of in that ascendancy and you're playing that well, you want to see off those legs quickly.
So when he comes back for this double now, is it a case of just
57.
getting rid of that
Require
previous
40.
visit and doing it the right way? Or is he harmed? Apparently
Game
not.
on the fourth leg.
Straight in,
Alex
3-1 lead, and a very fair lead at that.
Yeah, averaging
Big flag, it's
just
David
shy
to
of
throw first.
100, 3 from 8 on the doubles. It's
Game on.
just quite a good all-round performance. You will see that a bit from Alex Small. He will shake his head, even though he is playing at a very acceptable level.
He's not really resembling
99.
the Alex Small that we know at the minute. With some of these looks he's giving this game, he's resembling Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
60.
But here's Alec, doesn't have the same ring to it.
Yeah, it's not going to plan for Dave Evans so far. And this, again, could be just a bit of a theme that we've seen throughout the week, where it's just taken him a
45.
little while to find his range, to find his rhythm. But he doesn't have as much time in Group C as he would have had in Group A.
Curiously, this is
100.
not that different to the performance that he had against David Pallet. Average-wise similar, conversion rate similar. Something has to change.
$59.
Back in that treble 20. It's so inviting when he finds that first dart. It's maximum number 3 for Alex Small. Alex Small is one of those players, a bit like Keegan Brown, who will go back to that table. Does like to drink the water, which is already gone, so I imagine he's going to want to see off this leg pretty quickly.
Yeah, he is a very, very thirsty player. It's always a good sign when the water's gone, because they believe they won't need any more. And he might not.
93.
He will be back to cement his first 2 points in this group. Which leads us to a very short but relevant point. Alex Small, the last time he was in Champions Week, in Group C, only got 2 points from 2 days. This is to get to that total after his second game. The step back, and now he eyes double 16. A very mature performance from Alex Small.
Alex Small.
He was thoroughly the better player of the two on the stage. And just get a load of the numbers in this one. Because if everybody thought that Charlie Manby was going to dominate, and maybe Wilkinson was going to dominate, think again. Alex Small is for real. 101 average. Could have been better, but he'll take it for his first 2 points in Group C.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
What a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Wilkinson, and the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super
last game did not take very long. Only 11 minutes for Alex Small to put in the best winning performance of the day. Average of over 101. Doubles were very good. And he is on to 2 points. Alongside Dean Finn and David Pallet, who will grace the hockey here in game number 6, which will bring us to the end of round 2 in our Group C in Champions Week in Series 12. Charlie Manby looking to get off the mark. Doesn't need a big deficit between himself and the top spot in the table going into the middle round of the day.
59.
I feel like we're talking about it an awful lot. He's playing well but not picking up victories. Right now, he would take a 75 average and a win of any description.
43.
Yeah, absolutely. As mentioned before, putting in a good performance, it feels great, but if you're not getting the results and the victory, it's just all about addressing that fact more than anything else. As it stands, Dave Evans, he's at the foot of the table.
140.
Played 2, lost 2. Charlie Manby does not want to be in the same boat.
100.
One thing that doesn't really seem to change with Manby is that pace of play. The one person who really has tested him
58.
in that regard on this stage in 2025 was Adam Gavlas, who beat him in a weekly final. They had 7 games in 1 week.
140.
But you can look at it a different way because you do have to learn at the top echelons of our sport how to play against people with a different pace. And that would have been a great learning platform for someone like Charlie Manby as Dave Pallet finds a maximum. But the 160 is on. Tops for Charlie Manby. Takes out the 160 in style.
Second leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
That was rather impressive. And believe it or not, that's the first ton plus checkout of the entire day. And it wasn't a small one.
$100.
Yeah, Charlie took out Scott Campbell in his weekly final. And it wasn't that long ago. It was only 2 weeks ago.
135.
Yeah, and it was a semi-final where it was a finals night where Charlie Manby did face a little bit of adversity. You look at those group stage matches, he really struggled to get a place in the semi-final, and you could see it affect the performance. But once he'd made it through to semi-finals,
96.
there really was no looking back for him.
Yeah, it's a very apt topic to bring up when Charlie's at the hockey, because when you're playing Justin Smith in the semi-finals, that's fast.
100.
And then you're playing against Scott Campbell, that's not fast. That is more deliberate.
60.
And this is all part of a growing process for Charlie. He is by no means the finished article, but the raw ingredients
60.
are fabulous.
Yeah, a player that we'd say over the last few years, really. He's come through the JDC.
96. David
One now on the development tour. He's obviously progressed so far on the dev tour to secure a place at the Ali Pally. Year on year, he's just showing those
65.
signs of constant progression, and that's all you can ask for from a player.
Back-to-back ton plus checkouts, potentially. And both of them were hit on tops.
Second leg. Charlie Manby.
A rather unsympathetic approach here from Champagne.
Third leg, it's Charlie to throw first.
Looks like Pallet is getting Manby at just the wrong time. Well, at this stage, we should pass our congratulations to Mitchell Laurie and Kaya Beisel, who are both going to the Palace themselves to duke it out in the JDC World Championship Final. So very many congratulations to those two young men.
Yeah, busy time of year for both of them. They'll be at the Lakeside competing for
180.
the youth title. And Mitchell Laurie is actually in the seniors event as well.
59.
He's quite lively as well, isn't he, young Mitchell?
He is indeed. And this is a very lively match between these two.
It is just a smidge.
100.
3 180 so far from these two. 2 ton plus
92.
checkouts. And David Pallet is having a very Charlie Manby game. Averaging high, but losing.
Yeah, and that's by
Charlie require 100.
A 160 checkout, a 114. Is he going to find the big fish, the biggest of them all? It's Bull for a 3-0 lead.
45.
Almost 3 consecutive 10+ checkouts for Charlie Manby.
Now he's going to get a secondary chance
44.
to win a third consecutive
25.
leg. Double 8.
No score.
Well, that is something
David
he's going to have to
requires
fix in
77.
his game, because that dart kicks right and blocks double 8. Tops for Pallet this time.
Game shown the
He's up for
third.
it. That's great.
David Pallet.
Great darts from Pallet. He's been hit hard over the last 2 and a bit legs.
David to throw
He
first.
finds a wonderful finish to get that break back.
Well, for the majority of this match, Dave Pallet's been averaging in excess of a ton alongside Charlie Manby. That was his first chance at a double so far, and takes it with perfection.
41.
Rather consistent, to say the least. It's like there's an echo in here.
60.
Somebody said the number 15, and it just keeps constantly being said. 15 darters we never scoff at the Modus Super Series.
56.
Yeah, Dave Pallet probably sensed there was a little bit of an opportunity there to get his nose in front
97.
of Charlie Manby, but not able to find a treble in the first couple of visits.
Now these two are playing in their first Champions Week, of
38.
course, by virtue of their first weekly win. You think about someone that Charlie Mambi did play in week 11 on the Saturday night, John O'Shea.
134.
He made his debut in Champions Week after being a runner-up in his week. So it's not necessarily about the amount of weeks you win, it's about the amount of Champions Weeks you get to sometimes.
100.
Just ask Derek Coulson.
Yeah, do you think it's Derek's time? He's
100.
had a few cracks at Champions Week. Is this the one where he breaks through?
He's going to have a very different route this time. He's got the 2 days off beforehand.
96. Charlie
Looking
require
to emulate Jeff Smith, of
110.
course. Another one.
Game shown
3
the
ton plus
fourth leg.
checkouts in this
Charlie
game,
Manby.
and he's still got a chance of a 4th.
Fifth leg, it's Charlie to throw first.
Starting to
Game
understand where this nickname comes from.
Well, wouldn't that just polish it off? He had 2 1-3-2 finishes yesterday. A nice little champagne shot to round off a victory.
100.
Wouldn't put it past him.
It would be rather amusing if on Christmas Day someone buys him a bottle of something and it's Prosecco.
100.
If I'm honest, if you gave me the option, I'd probably pick the Prosecco over the champers every time. Your distinguished palate would probably
42.
say something else.
Pallet? Pun intended? Absolutely incredible darts from Pallet. It doesn't look particularly easy for him to throw at the minute, but Manby is having absolutely none of it.
Yeah, the third maximum for Pallet, the second for Charlie Manby. He's not
41.
letting
Charlie
Dave out of his sights.
139.
Now he doesn't want to finish the game on a ton
99.
plus checkout. He just wants to get rid of it. Now, we've just seen 101.2 from Alex Small to win by 4 legs to 1.
60.
Charlie's
Charlie
performance is
McGuire,
almost a
40.
carbon copy.
20.
Maybe not exactly the same.
David,
Now
you require
Pallet could actually come
120.
back into this game with a ton plus checkout of his own.
3 match-winning opportunities come and gone, and Pallet, looking at the 120, needs to make sure of the single. Does. It's a great dart. Is that the marker? It's a
Game shot,
120.
the fifth
It's
leg.
a 4th.
David Pallet.
Ton plus checkout of this particular encounter, and Dave Pallet,
Sixth leg, it's David to throw first.
2 chances at the
Game
outer ring, 2 converted.
It's a finishing masterclass. In fact, The only real mistake we've seen in the finishing stakes was Manby to win the game.
100.
Yeah, Mambi had darts earlier on and was punished by a 77 finish from Dave Pallet. 3 match darts in the last leg. Punished with a 120 out. And back in the big trebles again.
You do wonder, don't you? Because there are certain times in your career where you find it so difficult
58.
to shake something off. Charlie's got that mantle at the minute of being the player playing well but not getting as many wins as he maybe should. But at the minute, every game he goes into, he's finding it so hard to shake his opponents off. It's as if he's got a hedgehog stuck to his leg who's been to a super glue foam party. And there's more evidence. Pallet, he's just not going to give up.
No, not much he could do from that, but the 180 doesn't even want to finish. The 95 does leave Manby on one, and we saw him threaten the 170 earlier. Couldn't do 4 ton plus checkouts to win a match, could he?
It was done in Southampton by Graham Usher.
170. $45. David, you require
Been
103.
done here since the move to Portsmouth, but Dave Pallet 103 to level things up.
Interesting. Double 16. That is amazing. Chalk it down to number 5. Charlie Manby must feel cursed.
7th and final against
Charlie Manby has found himself embroiled once again, but it's been exceptional finishing from Dave Pallet. How much will he rue those 3 mismatched darts, Charlie Manby, because he finds himself again in a last leg decider.
I do not remember a game like this under this roof. It feels almost inevitable that there's going to be another one at the end of the game.
140.
So what is it going to be? Bingo cards out, everyone.
Absolutely. Dave Pallet finishes of 77, 120, and that 103 to force the last leg decider. Charlie Manby kicked off with a 160 finish, backed it up with a 114 and a 110.
Every now and again, superlatives are not needed. All we need to say is, what a game.
121.
Yeah, and I kind of pulled a face when that slipped into the 1 because I just think it's those finest of margins that are going to make the difference as we get to the absolute nail end of this match.
89. Charlie,
so if there's going to be 6 ton plus checkouts in a match, it has to happen right here. We're going to have to settle for 5.
David, you require 92.
If Manby is settling for 0 points after these 2 games, he's going to need a moment alone. He can't get to the double. Manby will
60.
For the second time in this contest. Can he win it?
32.
He might not.
David, you require 32.
5 mismatched opportunities as Dave Pallet steps up to the oche.
For a monstrous win.
60.
He can't get over the line either.
60.
We had the brilliance and now we've got the drama. It is relief for Charlie Manby. An absolute belter of a game between these two. What a credit to themselves they really are. As Manby leaves the stage, he's shaking his head as if to say, how well have I got to play to keep these guys at bay? Fabulous game with 5 ton plus checkouts, 4-3 to Manby, and there's more coming up after the break.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44.
32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Skeate wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skeate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skeate!
Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth for 6 games down here on Champions Week Group C at the Modus Super Series. And before the break, we saw Charlie Mambi win an absolute corker against David Pallet by 4 legs to 3. That picks him up his first points of the group. It's Carl Wilkinson that leads the way, the only player with an unblemished record after the first couple of rounds of fixtures. He's on 4 points. Everybody else with 1 win and 1 defeat to their name, with the exception of David Evans, the only player yet to get off the mark. He takes on Dean Finn in game number 7 of the session. And there's certainly a feeling that players are just beginning to up their levels from round 1 to round 2. Good performances from Wilkinson, Small, Manby and Pallet in round 2 of the day. Dean Finn, I think we kind of know the level he's going to be at. He's kind of averaging around the 88 mark for the day. It's a good 6 points on from when he was averaging over the course of Group A. As for David Evans, well, it has not got going at all. Another slow start to a day for him, and that wall of 3 we mentioned as far as a Group C campaign is concerned could well rear its ugly head again for Stretch, because if he loses this one, he may feel already it's a stretch too far to qualify through to his first Champions Night here at the live lounge in Portsmouth. For Dean Finn, a big game to try and get himself back on track following defeat in his previous game. He didn't play poorly against Carl Wilkinson, Dev, but 2 from 10 on the doubles. When he was given opportunities, he was unable to take advantage of them, and Carl Wilkinson duly punished.
Yeah, it was a game of outer ring drama. Carl Wilkinson had 3 clear darts to go 4-0 and boast a fantastic checkout and record, as well as high tons average. And then it changed, and that's what misses on the outer ring can do. He had an opportunity and it changed. But David Evans so far, has kind of showed struggles. And I thought that David Evans coming into Champions Week and the beauty of his throw and the fluency of it, you kind of expected him to really just ease through into Saturday, and certainly not that. So there's a lot of woes for him. Dean Finn probably having mixed results kind of puts him at a more comfortable rate. The one thing that does make Group B challenging, or Group C challenging, is the fact that only 2 players go through. So making mistakes early on like this, David Evans would not want to see another loss, because
85.
you know after 3 losses, you're kind of hoping on results to go your way.
Now, the early indications are, and it's very early indications because we've only played a couple of rounds of matches, but the players that have come into this Group C are getting more joy than the players who dropped out of Group A, because it's the 3 players that have entered the tournament this afternoon that are the top 3 players in the group. Manby, Finn and Evans have already had 3 days on this stage. They're the 3 that find themselves at the bottom of the table going into this contest. Of course, very early days, and a lot of players on the same number of points, but maybe just a slight feel as to the way the action so far today is going. Finn's got 6 starts and 167. In fact, this is the first meeting between 2 players that have played in Group A this week.
When you look at David Evans' throw, it seemed like it's very stuttery, very choppy in a sense, and it's not his normal smoothness. And you can see with Dean Finn, he's got that steady setup as we go climbing the ladder for the 120 checkout. And there you go. We had
Dean Finn
so far 6 ton-plus checkouts.
Game on.
The opening matches, we could not find one. And then, like buses, we had 6. Phenomenal talent there from Dean Finn.
59.
120 checkout. David Evans now in a bit of a spot of a bother there.
Well, this is the 4th meeting between the pair this week. It's a head-to-head that David Evans leads by 2 wins to 1, 1-4-2 on Monday. Dean Finn 1-4-2 on Tuesday. Guess what? The scoreline was 4-2 on Wednesday in the favour of David Evans. They did also play around about this time last year when Dean Finn made his debut. 55. They both played the full week, and that head-to-head was dominated by the Irish and winning by 4 meetings to 1. David winning just once in Group A on the Tuesday of that particular week. So these 2 have become rather acquainted to one another in their previous experiences here at the Live Lounge.
$85.
The one thing the level that both of these players play at, you will kind of keep count of who's beating who in your head, and that will give you some level of confidence. The one thing that David Evans hasn't had is the comfortability on stage. And that low dragging dart has been something of an Achilles heel for him, because he's pretty much a first dart merchant, and when he's having to correct after that first dart, it is tough. And this could be the champagne shot, but not this time. But certainly setting up, and 92. David Evans now needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat here, or he could see himself 2-0 behind.
Well, it can't be done now, and so Finn returning for tops for a 2-0 lead and a break of throw.
Then you require 40.
Been a really solid start from the Irishman up to press. Can he make best use of it by building up a bit of a cushion? 2 10s. It's found. That's a 14 darter. And that's 2 zip. 32 darts for the first couple of legs for Dean Finn, and he has full control of this contest. And anything that could have gone wrong so far today for David Evans is seemingly transpiring that way.
David Evans sits at the foot of the table, yeah, and
43
moves into an area that gives an opportunity. If he just maintains his performances, he could find himself going through to the Friday with a favourable points tally. And we know we're early on in the day, but you do know that the early victories settles you in and gets that confidence where other players coming in and losing. And we know, and if you looked at day 1 to day 3, which is Monday to Wednesday, after Derek Coulson, everybody was bunched up with 48 leg wins and 43. And it really shows how the early wins kind of settle you. So I think that Dean Finn, after obviously celebrating last week, winning, he was the last player obviously announced.
140.
And then having to come back and compete in this championship week. It's going to be an opportunity year, but David Evans needs to shake off that early game woes.
And that's some way to shake it off.
180.
Second 180 of the game. Needs himself an 81 after just 9 to break back, return the match to throw at 2-1. For Dean Finn, this is a leg on throw that he would never want to forget. I suppose no real damage done because he broke right from the get-go, but it just means that ascendancy that he built up would have been whittled away. Evans
41.
Leaving himself on tops after 12 to get said break. Needs a couple of them if he's going to go on to win this game from here.
All Dave Evans just wants is to wrap up this game with no drama.
90.
Because it would mean that it was a good leg thrown, great back-to-back 180s. And no drama at all. And this is where he's struggling today. And the outer ring, and gives Dean Finn an opportunity now on the 102. David Evans would have felt that all that hard work that he's put in has gone to waste.
It's that outer ring sting that nobody enjoys. Well, shot still on here. Treble 17 for the bull. Not to be on this occasion, and so Evans back for double 10.
26.
Straight darts there from Dean Finn. Missing out on an opportunity. David Evans can breathe a sigh of relief, but he has to check it out. There is a late release on this. And again, and he's going to be blocking. He's moving all of the way. Great camera angle there, and just shows you his darts has been pulling to the left all the time, simply because of late release.
76.
Not having the hands open up as quick or the fingers releasing. Seeing him just not whisper to himself, but just mouth to himself how irritated he is. So now it is double 14. Lucky number 7 finds the lucky number 7, and he knows how that will hurt David Evans on the canvas now, on the ropes. This could knock David Evans out early on.
Well, it's not quite the first of the month, but that was certainly a pinch and a punch for Dean Finn there. A leg that he had absolutely no right to win whatsoever, but one that's in his ledger. He leads by 3-0, and you can see on the face of David Evans, someone who's so proud and someone that will fight despite the circumstances, despite the scenario in any contest. But even he's beginning to feel the weight of the haymakers that have been hit to his left and right jaw.
Dean Finn just lurking, and I always say that when you're not in a leg like that, it's okay to
60.
You just don't give up, because you don't show any signs, and you just close in slowly but surely. David Evans certainly has a lot to do on the practice board when he goes in, simply because there is an issue with that late release, and so you're not comfortable. This has been a part and parcel of. He found some early in the leg with a scoring where he found back-to-back 180s, and we thought that would have been the turnaround. And then the drama on the outer ring. So there's a bit to be worked on, but Dean Finn needs 2 trebles and put him on a setup.
Yeah, the 140 would have left him on the big fish. A match. Shall we start that all again? A 140 would have left him on a big fish, and a 180 would have left him on a little fish. And I'm going to go and lay down in a cardboard box.
140.
Big opportunity now for Dean Finn to pile on the pressure. Evans will know that a 4-0 not just the loss, but the way in which he's losing now. He's not
49.
piling on that points,
David,
and
you
that's going to make it tough as well.
142.
He's going to need to make sure that he gets a leg on the board. And you can see clenched. He now has to go back to treble 17.
84.
Does not find it. So this
Finn,
167 could be a party shot for Finn.
Well, he started with the 120. Can he bookend the game with big tub plus checkouts? Knows the answer. Evans has missed 6 starts and a double in this contest. He should get a couple more to get some kind of foothold and to
55.
make Dean Ford
David
serve it out.
58.
Dean Finn Ford serve it out in the next. Okay.
Happy accident. But that last start is just dropping low. He cannot fix it in his head, but
56.
and that exaggeration there,
Dean,
I
you
feel
require
as though a
112.
first start now for Dean Finn, a perfect first start. He takes out the 112. And that is not a perfect first start. You can tell he is not happy with that. He's been licking his lips, but this double one is not easy for
77.
Evans.
So Madhouse to get himself in the contest, to give him something to perhaps build upon.
No
Well, that's
score.
been his miss. Low and to the
Then you
left.
require 35.
And this could be curtains for David Evans, not just in this game, but perhaps could be the beginning of the end of his Champions Week campaign as well. Double 16 for Dean Finn to wrap up a 4-0 victory.
19.
But 2 match
David
starts
require
have come and gone.
2.
You feel as though David Evans has to go high just to give himself a feel.
Game from the
Or
fourth lane.
just goes in and he
David
has a
Evans.
sarcastic celebration there. Probably
Fifth
not
against Dean
vintage
to throw
Evans,
first.
but
Game
we've
on.
seen this low and left dart that has just plagued his performance, not just on the finishing, but also on the scoring. Now he's starting to play with his mind, and when you get there, and I will know
190.
more than most, when you go up against the mind, you always come out second best.
If there's one thing a dart player doesn't really want, it is a brain.
I'm struggling there.
45. $140.
Over Dean Finn. Just tried to get the job done. Tried to ensure there's no dramas whatsoever. So Evans picking up one and forcing him to serve it out here. However, if it goes back to 3-2 and then Evans brings the game back on throw, all of a sudden the Irishman has got some questions in which to answer.
There was a little change in the Evans approach, and I think that he's just clicked on that maybe he's approaching the game too quickly, or the hockey too
32.
quickly. So you'll see that he's taking his time, and there's a little bit of a pause, and when he's coming through slower, he's finding that one, and that is a big part of the Evans throw, and he's not had that comfortability. I think that is just clicked for him right there, that throw. Finn could be in trouble here.
You get the sense he needs a 2 treble turn. Just to leave himself on a 2-figure finish and just to give himself something
100.
to work with. He is on a makeable out with the 110. However, you expect Evans to be in 2-figure range when he comes back to the board. But that's a better first dart for him. We'll chase down.
59.
Maybe want to find a
Dean, you require
treble with
110.
dart 3. But this to win the match. 110 for Dean Finn. Treble 17 for tops. Just the wrong side of the wire, and so Evans to extend the game
33.
furthermore, looking at the Shanghai finish.
David require 120.
Evans now finding the rhythm. This looks good to go, but again, low and left. I honestly thought that he clicked it there, and he certainly had it. But when you get to areas that require finesse,
44. Dean, you
being
require
straight
77.
and steady kind of goes out the window.
So to wrap it up and to seal a 4-1 victory. 2 darts in hand, a double 10 for Dean Finn. Now up for double 5. And in it goes, and it's a 4-1 win for Dean Finn. He finds himself back on track, but for David Evans, the wriggle move at Champions Week 12 is beginning to dwindle ever further. A disconsolate look on his face as he trudges down the tunnel. As for Dean Finn, he'll head back into the practice room, a rather relieved man. He played some decent stuff, and he pulls off a 4-1 win to get his second win in 3. Coming up after the break, we're going to watch Carl Wilkinson and David Pallet slug it out. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Dean Finn got the better of David Evans by 4 legs to honour. Middle match of the session, a meeting between Carl Wilkinson and David Pallet. A win here for Wilkie. We've moved him on to 6 points. He's the only player now protecting an unblemished record in this group. See, that was after David Pallet was defeated in his previous match to Charlie Manby. An absolute rip-roar of a contest. A game which, in terms of winning legs, Dev, have a listen to this. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 16 in the decider.
Consistency.
First
It's
leg,
very
Carl to
best.
throw first.
And considering Dave Pallet is not throwing as easy as he would want to, that is an absolute. That was an absolute phenomenal game. Charlie Manby coming out there, the victor. And Dave Pallet just missing out. But there we see again. You just love to find that smoothness. It's tough though. It's tough to understand kind of how he managed that.
96.
And then going to the back and not receiving any reward for that kind of perfect games that he was playing, and then come back and having to do it all again and not knowing how you're going to perform considering the level of the hits that you're feeling.
Well, Pallet missed 3 darts to win the contest against Charlie Manby. They're the only 3 darts he missed at a double. Wilkinson leaving himself on a finish after 9 after sensibly going for the 18s with his last dart there.
Players can be drawn into Dave Pallet's kind of position or the stuttering of his throw, and that could kind of put you off your game because you're almost feeling as though jump on him, make him feel it even more. I mean, as ruthless as that sounds, that was players, because in a game like that, you want to almost be the dominant force and make sure that he's not comfortable at all, even though his throw is where it is.
46.
And you now look at it and you go, Wilkie potentially smells the blood.
30.
And this might just put him in a different spot, really, because he's going to be rushing at the doubles, trying to get the game over with as quickly as possible. And they might miss.
Well, if he wins this, I really will ask the question, will he or won't he make it through to Champions Night on Saturday? Is Pallet. This is the single 16 of his last dart there. Wilkinson, double 4.
8.
Tips the wire. And Pallet, well, he should be having 3 in hand here at top, so he's going to have to spurn one. Just about creeps into the single.
Game
But
shot.
no mistake about the tops.
David
Even when it looked like he was walking on his last die, he managed to find a way through. Pallet breaks the throw of Wilkinson with his opponent having missed 5 darts at a double. Pallet manages to pinch and finds himself one up.
$86.
Carl Wilkinson there will feel as though, scoring-wise, great. And then went easy into the finishing.
85.
And lost 5 darts on the double. Previously, he was really great on the outer ring, and that's the Achilles heel for Pallet, just not being like slightly a bit stuttery, stop-start, but it will impact Wilkinson's throw as well, and he's going to have to kind of almost quiet the noise and go, I'm not going to look at Dave Pallet's throw. I'm not going to think that he's doing all of this. I must focus on my throw and just make sure that I'm throwing ton on time, because every time Dave Pallet throws a 140, a ton, or 180, it's going to be in a position where he's really going to go, how did he do that? I need to throw better. I don't want to lose to Dave Pallet that's actually struggling, and that's going to just be tough for him.
And how many times do you see it, particularly in a short course game like this, best of 7, where a player pitches a leg like Pallet did in the first one, it can just derail Wilkinson for the odd leg or 2. And in that meantime, Pallet's able to really boss the game. And he's left himself on a double 19 after a dozen to go 2-0 to the good. And this antiphasized leg in the scoring stakes on Pallet.
121. David, you require 38.
Will he go 6?
Game shot.
No, he won't. He'll go directly for it, even though he took his time. And I think that as much as we're focusing on his throw, he's still managing ways to survive and actually perform. You see him now averaging 96, and if that's Dave Pallet struggling,
82.
That's a good struggle. I wouldn't mind struggling like that. But you do know, as a player, as a top-tier player, Dave Pallet wants to throw where that is. When he gets to a point, he just wants to release and feel it. But he's managing to find the treble, which is putting Wilkie under pressure. And this will seemingly put Dave Pallet, if he wins this game, top
95.
of the pile.
Because of that margin of victory in the first one against David Evans and the fact that he negated his defeat to Charlie Manby, it's a mantra that Paul Nicholson speaks about a lot. Win big, lose tight. If you're going to lose, lose 4-3. If you're going to win, win by a margin. You give yourself the best possible opportunity, because it could well be one of those groups that is dictated to by way of legs difference. And a matter of fact, if it was to be a win for Pallet, there'd be a guarantee that after the third cycle of games, 4 players would be tied on 4 points at the top of this Group C table, and would all be open for interpretation going into the final 6 matches of this afternoon session here in Portsmouth. This session
29.
number 1 of 2 of the day. We're back from 10 o'clock this evening for the beginning of Group B, where we'll see the Series 10 champion, Jensen Walker, look to become just the second player to win this trophy on more than one occasion. The other one being Luke Littler. Whatever happened to him?
100. Cole, you're
Opportunity here for Wilkinson to half the deficit in this contest. Now one of them flicks the flight and diverts the wrong side.
David, you require 104.
David Pallet, yeah. Might go 16s. Finds the 16, so we'll stay there.
96.
The double 4.
Cole, you require 60.
Let's see how much strain that puts on, but he's accurate with it, which puts Wilkie under pressure. But how much pressure?
Game shot on the third leg.
Easy now, just flowing through it. 2 dots needed. 2 dots used. It's now 2-1.
Game on.
David Pallet has the advantage in this game. Certainly not struggling with scoring, just fluency.
Well, now here's the acid test for Pallet. Now, been put under pressure from Wilkinson. How's he going to react?
$60.
I think for Carl Wilkinson, the conundrum is David Pallet is struggling with the throw, but is still getting the scores. And as the game's going on and the match gets tighter,
140.
It will seem to be put more pressure on Pallet's throw. But Wilkinson
100.
needs to give him something to think about. And at this point in time, Dave Pallet is doing what he wants.
David Pallet gets his lakeside campaign underway on
41.
Tuesday evening. He's the number 12 seed for the tournament, and he will play either the American Kevin Luke or the Belgian Cybran Jybels, or Jybels as they'll call it out in Belgium. They play on the opening night in their preliminary round game.
89. Cole, you require
180 there from Carl. So could he take out 341 in 6? And no is the answer. So this 150 now.
55. David, you require 150.
Good opportunity now for David, even if he just leaves it handy and puts the 106 under pressure. This is a good shot there from Dave Pallet.
Oh, you require 106.
Carl Wilkinson now needs a ton topper here. Opts to stay there as well. Living dangerously.
90. David, you require 56.
So 56 acquired. If we want to the good, loves double 18. Pens a wide with the first. Unable to find with the second, and Wilkinson has a opportunity to level this game up at 2-2 if he can find 2 8s. That's 6 darts to win the opening leg. Manages to find the double 4 there to equalise the game up at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, it's Cole to throw first.
2 apiece in the game, and averages are can't split them as well. Both high 89s and just over 90.
43.
But I feel as though we've been drawn to the David Pallet throw consistently, simply because you're seeing it happen. But his execution with it is perfect.
180.
First 180 of the game for DP. Averaging just a
46.
shade under 96 in this contest. Actually bettering that of his opponent by a good 10 points. Well, he's not going to win the crystal, is Pallet,
55.
because it's not a crystal trophy, but it is a beautiful, beautiful piece of silverware that the winner on Saturday night will pick up.
140.
For Pallet, he won't be playing in the Global Championship if he wins it, because he's going to be participating at the Lakeside. For Carl Wilkinson, his season would extend by a further week.
140.
Trying to pick up the trophy you currently have, Dev.
It's in the comfort of my household as well, sitting in the front, on the front
52.
mantelpiece.
David, it require
It's what people see when they come
126.
into the house. No, I'm joking. It's locked up here at the Modus Super Series Lounge. I did have an opportunity to take it to South Africa. Everybody enjoyed touching it, feeling it.
46.
But the most important thing is having the trophy in the country and
100.
showcasing
David,
exactly
180.
what it is like to touch a global championship trophy. And that was a beautiful thing for me.
Very nice gesture, Dev.
Game shot
Double
on the fifth
10
leg.
for Pallet to lead
David
3-2 for 14 data.
Sinclair gets David to throw first. Game
Dave Pallet there with a 14 darter. What a phenomenal, no faffage, no drama, just scoring, finishing as he would. Carl Wilkinson will be scratching his head here. And another maximum there for Dave Pallet. Just understand the level, the quality, the
135.
mental strength you must have to be going through what he's currently going through and still operating at a high level. Currently averaging just shy of 98.
58.
10 average points above Carl Wilkinson.
$22.
Now opportunity opens up for Pallet to get this game mopped up once and for all. So he starts on 2-6-3 to get over the line. Wilkinson can leave himself on a finish if he can pick up a max. He's not on a pre-bogey number.
$100.
Feel as though Pallet has got 6 darts here for 220. And he just needs to stay straight. The first dart, not the best, blocking the bed. So needing to shift, but can slide it in there. 60 is good. It's not what he would have wanted. He wouldn't have wanted trebleless visit, because Wilkie can exert some pressure.
98. David, you require 106.
So Pallet looking at 160 to win this contest. Another one of them. Unable to get, had a couple of ton plus checkouts in his match against Charlie Mambi. He's not going to win this one just yet with a ton topper. Can Wilkinson save the game with a ton topper? The 146 is on offer. Unable to
89.
take out, and so Pallet to get his
64.
second win of the group and to leapfrog Carl Wilkinson to the summit. He's going to get a match start, a double top. Tops it is. Top Scott. And David Pallet is back to the top of the group. His second win in 3. Carl Wilkinson's unblemished record comes to an end. And he looks on at the scoreboard wondering where it went wrong for him. But the sword has been put to it. And Pallet picks up a priceless win. Decent performance, average of 92.5, 50% on his doubles. Coming up after the break. This could be fast and furious as Alex Small takes on Charlie Mambi.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Scotia wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeate's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Skeate is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeate do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101! Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Go! And the Modus Super Series champion, Jeff Smith!
Like Henry was saying just before the break, this one could be interesting. Small with a very good performance in his previous game, averaging 101.2. And he's up against Charlie Manby, who had a pretty good performance himself in game number 6 to end round 2 today. 97.19.
First
and
leg,
considering the
Alex
pace
to
that this
throw
game will be
first.
played at,
Game on.
this one has potential. But just like all of the other games, it's for 2 points.
140.
And whoever wins, they will join Finn, Wilkinson, and now Dave Pallet on 4. Things are very tight at the top, Laura.
100.
But you can fully understand why David Evans is feeling a little macabre right now.
Yeah, things just really
41.
haven't clicked for Dave Evans so far today. Played 3, lost 3, but I think it's the manner in which he's playing as well. It's just
92.
not the normal standards we're used to seeing from David Evans, but all focus now on this match between Small Mambi, and I agree with you. I mean, we saw Charlie Mambi take on Tom Sykes a few times, and that was pacey, but Alex Small has to be one of the fastest throwers that we have here at the Super Series.
95.
This could be a match, if you blink, you might miss it.
This is the kind of game that people want to watch these days.
85.
More than any other. Let's face it, when Manby goes to the Palace in a couple of weeks,
72.
it's not as if Cameron Menzies hangs around too much.
96. Charlie, you require 140.
Charlie gets first crack at this one then. So he's not going to start this game with a ton plus checkout.
194.
The last game he played was something he just can't sustain.
Absolutely. 3 ton plus checkouts.
76.
And it was nearly the 94 for Alex Small. But it's an early break opportunity here. Charlie Mambi making sure of that single 20 and double 16, no problem.
Charlie Manby.
It is an early break.
Second leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on.
This portion of the group, is it just a case of staying relevant? If you lose an unbeaten streak like Carl Wilkinson just has, or if
43.
you're someone who's played really well but hasn't garnered a great deal of points so far, towards the end of round 4,
84.
or in this case round 3, is it just a case of being within striking distance of the top 2 spots?
Absolutely, yeah. If you haven't been able to go through the card or have the potential to, then you at least want to be within striking distance. But you are then hoping for whoever is top of the pile to make a slip, make a mistake. But this table is just interesting reading at the moment because, as you say, there is very little to split them. 3 players already on 4 points.
60.
After this match, it will be 4 players on 4 points.
And in a weird sort of way,
85.
that win for Dave Pallet in the previous match was good for David Evans because it means he's still only 4 points behind the top positions. That is something that can be turned around. You lose your first 3 games, you're in trouble. But it could be a lot worse for Stretch.
Yeah, and he's found himself in this position, as I've mentioned before.
160.
He has lost his opening 3 and then managed to beat the 2 at the top of the table, to be fair, in Tom Sykes and Derek Coulson back on Tuesday to turn the day around.
55.
Charlie didn't want that last start to be a small trouble.
51. Charlie Rick 105.
Can he rectify it? Double 16 again.
89. I like your record.
There's a chance for Small. If he gets the 25, he wants it high. And that's not high enough.
97.
He's very much all about that first start. Pulling it lower forwards. Another chance here. Charlie Manby to double that leg tally.
No score.
That side of the board.
I like your requirement.
It does cause him a few issues. Especially when he misses the first shot on the outside.
On the second leg, Alex Small.
That is an opportunity that maybe Alec didn't think he was going to get. But he's taken full advantage of the misses from Charlie.
57.
Yeah, those heroics from Charlie Manby in the previous match over Dave Pallet, where he got the 4-3 win. Not all quite clicking for him in this particular
95.
match. In fact, in terms of the numbers that we've seen from both players, just a little bit off the pace.
100.
Perhaps it's realising at this stage of the day, you realise the importance of every match is worth the same amount of points. I get it, but some just feel like they're worth a little bit more in the context of getting through the group.
Yeah, it's the same in other sports. Team sports and individual sports where it's person on person or team against team. Ultimately, it's just 2 points on offer for this
95.
one. It was 3 points on offer for Arsenal versus Bayern Munich last night, but it just felt like it was different
132.
because of who you beat and when.
$95. I like your 130.
Such a great amount of consistent pace about this match.
41. Charlie, you require
Someone might have to get a ton plus finish in a spot like this.
Well, it won't beat Charlie Manby.
Require 89.
Alex Small here. Opportunity to take the lead for the first time in this match. May just be one at the ball, where it's double 5 for an 89.
84. Charlie, you require 56.
Wasn't too far away either. Double 18.
Game shot on the third.
Nothing wrong with that one.
Charlie Manby.
Nothing but breaks of throw so far.
It's Charlie to throw first. Game on.
Stupidly, I was thinking that a match between Manby and Gary Anderson at the Worlds would have been funny because they'd be throwing with the same barrels.
26.
Yeah, it would come to something if you do get beaten by your own darts.
It's a horrible thought.
135.
But Manby uses them very, very well, and Gary has very recently too. Another winning
85.
season for the Flying Scotsman, and there are people who think that he's going to have a very good Ali Pally.
I don't think there's many players in the sport that would
99.
one, be surprised, and two, wouldn't want to see Gary Anderson go deep in the Ali Pally this year.
100. Charlie require
His
167.
floor work has been exceptional, and we know what he can do on a big stage. Just hasn't quite clicked for him over the last couple of years.
91. $43. Charlie
This
requires
is a big opportunity
76.
now for Mambi to stretch his legs. Double 8. This
Game
time he
shown the
does
full
not
there.
miss on the outside.
Charlie Mambi.
He was the
Fifth leg,
favourite
it's
for the
Alex
group
to
at the
throw first.
start.
Game on.
Win this game.
140.
In this leg, he will equalise David Pallet on 4 points and +3 in leg difference.
44.
Remaining fixtures against Dean Finn
100.
and David Evans. And there's more good news for Charlie if he does get the victory in this. His final two matches have him throwing first.
140.
Yeah, and we've seen when it has come down to a few last leg deciders, that can be an all-important factor.
And his final two fixtures are against players that he's already played this week, so he knows exactly what's coming.
96. Alec, you require 161.
The more I see players going for 19s first on 161, the more I think it makes more sense than going for the treble 20.
Yeah, it does, because as we've just seen there, if you do miss the
45.
triple 18, and
Alec, you require
you
68.
just stay in that same spot.
Oh, no.
28.
Well, if you're going to miss something like that, do it when your opponent is outside of the finishing zone. But it still feels horrible when you miss a single.
Yeah, you saw Alec Wilkinson
60.
back there
Alec, you
shaking his
require
head.
40. Game shot on the
Nothing
fifth
wrong with
leg.
that one.
Alex Small.
Strangely, this game is being played
Sixth leg is Charlie to
in
throw
low
first.
80s
Game on.
averages. But because of the pace, it feels better than that.
Yeah, it does. We've only seen the one maximum, and the finishing has been pretty decent as well. Alex Small, 2 from 4 on
60.
50%. 3 from 7 for Charlie Manby. I agree, it feels like it's the numbers perhaps
95.
don't match what we're seeing on the screen, but it kind of goes back to a player like Derek Coulson, who is more deliberate, more methodical. He was posting ton plus averages, and we kind of looked at the
100.
numbers the other way around because the pace wasn't as rapid as this.
59.
Charlie's two previous games today have both gone the distance. So at this stage, he's probably thinking, I might have to do it again. Having said that,
180.
he might not have to go the distance.
180.
I'm just going to stop
Charlie
talking.
require 161.
Yeah, Small battling to stay in the meeting, and he will have a chance at the 167. And that could be a bit of a
35.
disastrous visit
Alec,
for
you
Charlie
require
Manby, just the 35 points
167.
off the 161.
Doesn't get to the ball.
95.
But when Jimmy Van
Charlie
Skeate
require
had this
126.
in the Series 11 final, he missed the ball to win the whole thing.
And Manby won't get a
54.
chance at the ball.
Alec requires 72.
And this is a shot you feel really shouldn't have to go here for Small. It's the perfect first. Double 18.
Game shot on the
Pinned in
sixth
2.
leg.
We
Alex
go the
Small.
way, all the way once again. Charlie Manby. Yep,
Seventh
third match of the day.
and final leg, it's
Third
Alex
time
to
it's gone down
reverse.
to
Game
a
on.
last leg decider.
Barely half a point between them in the
57.
averages. It's a very competitive game.
55.
I just get the feeling that if Manby were to lose 4-3 again in this one,
60.
it would just sting a bit more. Because if you're constantly going to leg 7 and not coming away with
140.
victories. It's like somebody just twisting that hot knife a little bit longer.
100.
Well, he's managed to wrestle away the... Well, he's got an opportunity to wrestle away the advantage of throwing. That is a big pick-off with the last dart for Charlie.
I don't know, Laura, but I think he maybe should have gone for the treble 20 on dart 2. He does still have 2 visits from this point to win the match.
44.
Well, 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 it's advantage small now.
We did see some big finishes from Charlie. Mambi hasn't threatened him so much in this match. How he'd like to find the 164 now.
He might. Oh, it's so close.
39. Alec, you require 120.
The first match dart came from the Yorkshireman. The next one comes from the Welshman.
91.
Both had a look at the bull.
125.
It comes down to this. Double 4. Very, very big 2 points for Champagne Charlie Manby.
Charlie Mambi.
Pushed all the way by Alex Small. And that was a hard graft of a game for Charlie. He's won by 4 legs to 3. He's not going to go towards the top of the table, but with that 4-3 victory, he is going to be going to 4 points with Finn, with Wilkinson, and with Pallet.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
We're having rather a tight affair today, and in the last round of fixtures, we saw wins for Dean Finn, a very impressive, plucky display from David Pallet, and Charlie Manby, this time winning by 4-3 for the second time in a row in 4 games, which means the top 5 players are separated by 2 points, and if you take a closer look at the leg difference, there's 2 legs between 5th and 1st. It's all still to play for, and because the top 5 are so tight, that means David Evans is still in this, but he needs to get off the mark in this next match. He's going to take on Carl Wilkinson, who was undefeated until the last round of fixtures, suffered a defeat, and has plummeted to 4th position. But that exacerbates just how tight this table is at this stage. It's all smiles on the stage at this point in time, but Laura Turner, I get the feeling things are about to change.
Well, yeah, you just look at the matches, and I think Dave Evans, when he looks back on this, won't have a great deal to smile about so far, because not only does he have to start turning his fortunes around by winning some of these fixtures, he needs to win by a bit of a margin, because he is cut adrift, not just in points, but in leg difference as well. We know he's got the potential to do that, and we have seen him struggle in a few of the earlier rounds in Group A and then just turn his fortunes around. But if he's going to do that, he's got to do it here. But Carl Wilkinson, despite losing that match to Dave Pallet, and inspired Dave Pallet, still averaging 87, couple of maximums. He just seems, considering we haven't seen him here at the Live Lounges all the way back in week 1, he settled into the action really quickly.
Some people believe that winning week 1 or 2 or 3 right at the start of a series is a disadvantage.
59.
I don't think that's the case. I think it gives you the freedom to plan well ahead, to make sure that you can peak at the right time.
100.
Dean Finn winning week 12, he doesn't have that luxury. And if we may say so, it didn't exactly work out badly for Jeff Smith in the previous series, because he won week 1 and he won week 13.
85.
Yeah, I think, and it's just our nature, that we look at the positions where people finish, and we try and create some narrative around it, very much all based on the individual. Doesn't seem to be worrying Carl Wilkinson. Did not worry Jeff Smith winning Group 1. I do think week 12 sometimes is a hard one, especially like a Dean Finn, where it was an emotional experience, and the fact that it was his first
100.
win. I think sometimes that's harder to negotiate.
If anybody ever wants to know what it's like to play week 12 and then go straight into Champions Week and go all the way, ask Scott Taylor.
76.
His ordeal over the course of those 13 days, we should probably do a documentary about it for Pluto TV, because I remember looking into his eyes at the end of that Series 6 final, and he was gone. He'd given everything and more.
85. Carl, you require 128.
Wilkinson first down to a finish.
88.
He thought he couldn't get another 54 there. Dave is on tops to start in fine fashion.
Game shot.
That's more like it. It could be happening again. Bad start. If he can finish well and be on 4 points by the end of the day,
game on.
He won't be far away.
$55.
Was it? I don't know if it was Scott Taylor or it might have been a Neil Duff. It was one of the two that had gone from playing in week 12 to playing in Champions Week to then actually doing one of the specials weeks
60.
afterwards. It was here for a period of 3 consecutive weeks.
Yeah, that was Neil Duff.
Yeah.
It was, I think, in September of 2024.
82.
Now just imagine, Dean Finn's a great example of this right now. Because if he were to win the week, win the Champions Week,
100.
stay for the Global, he may have to pay some council tax by the time he has to go back to Ireland.
140.
But these are the opportunities that are presented here at the Live Lounge. You do well towards the back end of the year, and there is a lot of opportunity and a lot of money to be won.
Why is that happening?
85.
Devon and Henry were talking about it in his previous game. Low and left.
140.
Yes, definitely something that he's going to need to address. Wilkinson in the ascendant seat, leg number 2.
Dave's got such a lovely throw.
100.
From
Oh,
our
yeah,
vantage point,
84.
it doesn't look like it's anything to do with the actual throw. It must be a grip issue. He's going for it.
59.
Well, that's
David, you
no-nonsense
require
start from Wilkie. That's what he does.
156.
He sees an opponent on a finish. He's not going to lay up.
You have to show your respect to your opponent, and this is why if there's another treble in there, well, Wilkinson back to level us up.
140. Call you require 25. Game shot on the second leg, Cole Wilkinson. Third leg, it's David to throw
Wilkinson
first.
doesn't make a mistake. Is he multitasking on the stage there, Laura? I just wonder what he was doing alongside getting his little sip of water there.
140.
Yeah, not quite sure. But Carl Wilkinson, been mentioned already, a player that we've seen on the
100.
Pro Tour. He was a England teammate earlier on in the year as well in the Tri-Nations.
I think some people find it quite amusing that being from a town called Barnsley, which has had PDC Pro Tour action go there for
100.
15, 16 years. And then all of a sudden they pull that venue from the schedule. And no longer can he be pulled into a Pro Tour event as an alternate from his own bed.
91.
Quite enjoyed playing at the Barnsley Metrodome.
140.
I've heard that from a few people lately. They miss Barnsley. Not necessarily just because of the venue, but they miss the town. Does have some nice architecture. Has a great market. Well, I don't think you could sell that dart to anybody.
No, and Dave Evans, they're literally
24.
scratching his head at the way things are going,
Cole, you
because
require
sometimes when you're not firing, you just feel that the darting gods are conspiring against you.
82.
One thing I do remember from the time when we played darts during COVID, we didn't even have a referee, so when darts hit the floor, you had to get it yourself. Nowadays, these players are spoilt by the fact that the referee will get it for you.
134. Cole, you require 79.
Well, the referee can't get this for Wilkie. He's got to get it for himself. Double top, but only just.
Game shot on the third leg.
That angle there showed you just how close he was to hitting the single one.
Fourth leg,
It's interesting. I was
Cole to
in
throw
the
first.
commentary box last weekend with Glenn Durrant. And Glenn has a theory that when a player just about scrapes in that single number for a single to double combination, that double almost always goes in. And not something I'd really kind of looked at previously,
46.
but it happened pretty much every single time when we were commentating on Saturday.
Okay. From a psychological standpoint, why would that be the case?
Do you not get that feeling of, phew, I'm so glad that went in, that you just have that little bit of relaxation that you may need to get a double?
So it could be pressure displacement.
140.
You're not thinking about the double you're going for. You're actually thinking about the single you've only just hit. So there could be a point there.
$119.
You know how they say it's easier to go running when you've got someone next to you because it gives you the illusion of time going by? It's the same thing.
100.
It's a trick of the mind.
Yeah, and how often do we say, you know, the mindset of a player, it cannot be, it's a point that perhaps wasn't spoken about 10, 15 years ago as much.
125.
So much of darts now, it is definitely down to mental strength, mental ability.
And
45.
programming just how much you
David
play.
require 157.
Emphasising Wilkinson's journey from week 1 to week 13. Because if he's played too much, he might not have enough in the tank for this challenge here over the next couple of days. You've got to have a degree of freshness and sharpness at the same time. Now let's see how sharp the sword can be. This time he's a little bit blunt.
58.
But it's a good response from Dave Evans, who, as we've mentioned, has been struggling throughout the course of the day. Potential 13 darter incoming and a break back. Interesting quick glimpse over at the score. I think he was considering the 2 for double 4, and as it goes, ends up busting.
He's found the treble.
80.
That treble 20 was one of the best darts of the day, but he can't find the finished product.
20.
That one's still in the oven. That one's fully cooked. It's 2-2. Do you know who's celebrating his birthday today?
Fifth against David to throw first.
Lamb chop.
Game on.
Richie Davies, former Lakeside finalist. Don't know what he's doing. He's probably still working in computers in Wales. But if you're watching Richie, we miss you.
Yeah, quite apt on the eve of Lakeside as well, making its annual return.
What a player he was. My word.
96.
Evans is a very, very common name in British society, of course, and it's a very common name in darts. You've got Dave Evans. You've got Ricky Evans, of course. You've got Lee Evans, who was in the first Champions Week in this building all the way back in 2022.
Alan Evans.
Absolutely. Steve Evans,
41.
also from Wales. I think I've run out. But there's plenty. But what we're trying to say is they're all good.
44.
Good Evans.
$36.
We are in the middle of this match. It does feel like this one's going to go the distance. I have this inkling that we're about to see the most important shot
60.
of this game. And it might be a miss as opposed to a hit.
Well, if Wilkinson can fill that up.
140.
Settles for a 140 in the end. But yeah, this kind of passage of play midway through the match, I agree. I think it does feel very important. Who will falter first?
Definitely feels more important for David Evans.
81.
If he's 4 games in and on 0 points, in his own mind, is he already thinking, I've left myself with too much to do?
58.
Yeah, and I think not just in his own mind, I think in reality, although the table is more favourable if you haven't picked up a point yet, I think it's very difficult to come back from that position with the calibre of players that are in the field.
130.
Sounds rather apt, that. In the birthplace of Charles Dickens, you've got to pick up a point or two. And the odd bullseye.
105.
That could have been that
David
shot.
require 40.
But good Evans. Dave is very fortunate that he's coming back for 40.
Game shot on the fifth
He
leg.
might just be
Dave
about
Evans.
to get that first victory to make this the tightest possible scenario in this group.
First. Game on.
Dave Evans in the back there. This is so far the best opportunity he's had to win a match.
97.
He is 1 leg away. The other results we've seen from him, he lost 4-2 to Dave Pallet, lost 4-1 to Alex Small on the same scoreline against Dean Finn. It's the first time he's won more than 2 legs in a match.
59.
Have you been to the Charles Dickens birthplace in Portsmouth?
No, I haven't.
It's not far from here. Maybe 5-minute drive. Just another reason to come to Portsmouth to watch the Modus Super Series.
Normally confined to these 4 walls here at the Live Lounge when I get to come down to Portsmouth.
This week so far has been a tale of 2 Daves.
44.
The man who can finish a day off and the man who can't start a day well.
60.
And I suppose he did come to Portsmouth this week with great expectations.
Yeah, but so far today it looks like hard times.
100.
You're really testing my Dickens knowledge here. I'll tell you now.
It's a bit harder to shoehorn Shakespearean stuff into darts commentary, but when someone's born in this city, they deserve to get a mention or two. And Wilkinson will definitely deserve more mentions if he takes this out to save the match.
Oh, you require 160.
Yeah, we saw Charlie Mambi take out the 160. Wilkinson can't repeat the feat.
100. David, you require 158.
One thing that might be repeated is the scoreline from the previous match. If this doesn't go out, we're on the cusp of another 4-3.
58.
Sensible switch.
Oh, he requires 60.
Wilkinson to take us all the way.
Game
Never a doubt.
Flag. Cole Wilkinson.
This is the biggest leg of David Evans' week.
And final leg, it's David to throw first.
It feels like he must hold his throw here. Because if he doesn't, the most amount of points he could get from this group by winning the remainder of the fixtures he's got would be 12.
60.
12 points is no guarantee of progression to Saturday night in any week.
123.
No, and on the flip side of that, it would be Wilkinson that sits at the top of the table on 6 points, already halfway there to that 12 points that Dave Evans could have possibly got to. So I agree, this is massive. And only kicked off with a 60 and struggling to find a treble with throw number 2, but does find a way past those 2 that looked like they were blocking.
Just looking through the Group C history books,
97.
12 points has been good enough for second position 6 times. The last time it was good enough, Series 8.
180.
And that was Jimmy Van Skeate, who, of course, lost the group to Derek Coulson.
And I think Dave Evans more than aware of the situation. He's managed to get down to a finish after 9. He's got 6 here from the 161 if he needs them. He's staying up the top. He's not. He hesitated, but yeah, staying up, looking to set up. Wilkinson back on 181. Nothing he can do from this position.
He's done so well there.
100.
Now just don't miss the opportunity you've given yourself to get your first points in the group. Very well done. Stuck to his task and is on the board now. And after winning his first 2 games today, Wilkinson has proceeded to lose his next 2, creating absolute chaos in this group. We now have 4 players on 4 points and 2 of them are on 2. It's all happening here on Group C.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeate's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Skeate is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeate do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion! Jeff Smith!
Welcome to the latest episode of Murph Meets, and there are no prizes for guessing who we have come to meet today. He built his own house in the shape of a dart fly. He's got his own lakes and he's got his own hall. It is the one, the only, the king of bling, the Bobby Dazzler. We're going to go into George Hall and me, Murph, is going to meet Bobby George. Oh.
Put the handbrake on, son.
Hello, Bobby.
All right.
How are you?
Still here.
How long have you had this place for?
I've had it for 34 years.
And you built it?
Yeah. Don't work.
Yeah, can you imagine?
When I look round, I think, how did I overdo it? And John Lowe signed it, Ollie Croft signed it, all the officials, Freddie Williams. When he died, his wife Sue, she said he would want you to have it.
Does John Lowe know you've got it?
I think he knows that you've got it. See that?
Yeah.
How much that worth it?
Real dart in history, yeah. And
that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
That one off, isn't it?
Incredible, incredible.
We want the best players in the area. Malcolm said, look, he can throw darts. He can't count. Oh, he can't count. He said, call a game. I said, no. I can't. He said, but you can throw them. The next Wednesday, they had the Super League playoffs. I won it.
That razzmatazz, the gold. You're not wearing any gold today, by the way.
No, well, I'm Robert Jules today.
Okay.
Christopher. When I'm home, I don't wear me gold and anything. I don't. I can go to Tesco's, you know, and they say, where's your golden cloak? They think I'm Superman. I said, well, I don't have walk around with a cloak on. Like Bob Wilson, the cameraman, he was talking to me about it, and we come up with the thing, having some music. You know, when you have a walk on, it took off like you wouldn't believe. It was Eric Bristow, Bobby George, Eric Bristow, Bobby. They was all singing.
So let's clear this up properly. Did you get to a World Championship final with a broken back?
The second episode in the Murph Meet series centres upon the King of Bling, the twice World Championship finalist and the twice News of the World champion, Bobby George. That premieres tomorrow from 6 o'clock here on Pluto TV. Well, let's get into this afternoon's action then. And before the break, we saw David Evans pick up his first win of this Group C campaign, courtesy of a 4-3 success against Carl Wilkinson. Carl, who won his first two, has now lost his last two and will be in desperate search against Alex Small at the end of the session to ensure that his day doesn't go by the by. This is a crucial clash now between Dean Finn and Charlie Manby. Both players on 4 points. The winner of this particular clash will go top of the Group C table temporarily, ahead of the meeting between David Pallet and Alex Small in game number 12 of the session. As far as Charlie Manby is concerned, he has provided some excellence throughout the course of the day. Lost in his opener with an average in excess of 101 4-3 to Carl Wilkinson. Then backed that up with a 4-3 success against David Pallet, averaging 97 and change. And again, had to go all the way to a last leg decider and getting the better of Alex Small in 7. He certainly had to do it the hard way today as Charlie Manby. But if he wins this, Devon Peterson, he could be Charlie the man to beat.
And just like you said there, coming from behind, showing his class as not just as a young dart player, but also the maturity as well. Understanding the first 3 days wasn't his very best, but the bookies got him to win this group. And he's certainly showing that he's got the potential and talent. But he's got Dean Finn to contend with here, and Dean's last game as well was against David Evans for a 4-1, an easy route. So you look at the way in which Dean Finn is playing and finding his rhythm and line, you know that this is it's not going to be a pushover for Manby.
What's it like to deal with the pressure for the first time? That first time when the bookies make you favourites, the first time people are talking about you, the first time you feel as if there's a weight of expectation.
It becomes hard though, because you almost, everybody's expecting you to play and you play to their expectations. And this is where I talk about quieting of the noise and understanding that you can only do what you can do. You don't have to perform to what they want you to do. Because if you do what you should do, it would be exactly what they say. So, I mean, it's not there by chance, as we see Dean Finn taking the first chance he gets at the double 8 there and making sure that the 25 is checked out and a break of throw as well. But I think Charlie Manby would not be kind of thrown by it. I think that a lot of other players will go put a target on his back, and I mean, he's responded really well with it.
60.
And look, there are some people that watch this and think, can you just stop harping on about it? It's getting quite boring now. But it's the world that we live in now, where narratives are created. And if you do something good, then people just naturally talk about it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the whole, it's boring, it is what it is. Darts is not something that we paint. You look at the stats and that paints a picture, and that gives you the narrative anyways. And Charlie Manby has certainly turned up, brought the champagne and popped the cork and made sure that everybody celebrated in it as well. And you look at the way in which he's playing, people really think that he's going to be a talent for the future, and we can believe that based on the stats that he's showing. So yeah, I think that the narrative is great. Easier, will he win this group? I mean, it's tough to say at the start, but everybody just goes on what he's been doing, and it does show that he can win it.
If he's bought the champagne, then I'm clocking off early, Dev. It is Christmas almost after all.
It's not even 1st of December yet, so chill out. We've got a cup of tea on the way, so relax. No champagne before 6.
98.
I can't believe you got your own runner.
Perks of the job, mate. Perks of the job. But as we say, Charlie Manby looking to break through immediately after losing the throw,
Charlie
Dean Finn
required
unable
106.
to keep applying the pressure. Charlie just wants to fix that first dart, especially.
36.
I mean, we've seen what he done against in the David Pallet game, where it went 15 all the way for 6 legs, and then the last leg checked out on 16 with Pallet missing 3 darts at the double. But you feel as though Dean Finn is almost unicorn-esque.
134.
You know, like you kind of know he's good, and then he does something, and then he just goes, he's brilliant.
Game
As we see Mambi there.
Charlie Mambi.
Some brilliance of his own, also on double 8.
Against Charlie to throw first.
And now we all level pegging.
Game on.
It's going to be a game of who holds throw. And can that be Mambi?
Well, if all 7 do go by way of throw, will be Charlie Mambi that wins it by 4 legs to 3. And he kicks off his second leg on throw over Max, the first of this particular contest.
Like buses.
140.
Unfortunate, they're not bouncing in, but Charlie Mambi certainly playing,
137.
just doing what he does. And you can't, I mean, the way in which the sport has grown and the popularity and the age just changing from being an older gentleman or older woman's pub sport, it's now a youthful sport and seen as very popular. If you're playing really well, you can be invited to the Modus Super Series, play on the PDC, play on the WDF, and all of these other things, which you will see Charlie Mambi do as well. So it's going to be, I mean, where you see the narrative and just jumping on that narrative as well, you understand that the game is getting younger, and Charlie Mambi is potentially the face of that young, as we see an 11-darter talent on show.
Fourth leg, it's Dean to
Well, having lost the opener, Charlie Mambi's just beginning to go through the gears. Raise of the eyebrows as he goes 2-1 to the good. Finn looking to respond straight away at the beginning of leg 4. As I say, the winner of this game will go temporarily to the top of the pile. They'll be the first player to 6 points in this Group C at Champions Week 12. We talk so often about reset mentality, particularly for a player that finishes bottom of Group A. And Dean Finn has certainly done exactly that on this Thursday.
Back-to-back 180s there. He's just making sure that Dean Finn knows he's in a game. Dean Finn, 140, 180. Can he go one better?
134.
Mambi responded with a 11-dart hold. Can Dean Finn do the exact
59.
same? 47 after 9. Should be a solid 15 or 7 he goes. Double tops. 11. And now, Henry, over to Mambi. Can you do one better? Can you do a 10? Let's see if he could do a 9. What do you feel?
11-11. This game is like heaven, and I'm so glad I'm next to Devon.
96.
That's why you get paid the big bucks, Henry. The man is a poet. He does not even know it. Dean Finn now making a habit of getting 3 in the box.
140.
Look at that. It's like Noah's Ark. It's like 2 by 2 and just simply making it look so easy.
96.
Mambi, has to hold throw because this would be a crucial loss of throw. Because Dean Finn will throw he will be throwing in the last game. So
76.
Just finding that range, and both players playing really well so far. Advantage to Finn. Trebleless visit there, or incorrect treble there from Mambi now puts Dean Finn in an advantageous position.
Well, look at the steely-eyed look on the face of Dean Finn. He knows that this is a big opportunity, and an opportunity that he knows he needs to take. And after the way Dart 1 sat so perfectly in the treble bed, he will be disconsolate with himself that he hasn't managed to find more. He may have got away with it because Manby himself only able to crowbar one treble into the bed.
Maximum number
150.
2 for Dean Finn. But a 154 year for that is not a mask. That was the Mambi tongue extended, just frustration. And this 35 year, great slip there. Needs a double 8. He's hit it before in this game.
19.
Opportunity missed, and
Johnny
that was
McGuire,
a
24.
great opportunity to break the throw. Mambi now 24.
Well, if Charlie Manby had his tongue out with the previous visit, you know he can get his 2 stuck in if he could have found double 12. Well, there's certainly been some memeage in this leg, hasn't there?
Dean McGuire, 16.
Really? Mambi cannot look. He knows the double 8 could land. Change the game.
8.
5 darts gone. Finn had the opportunity, played fantastically
24.
well with a maximum as well, and then handed it back to Mambi. So he has to win both games if he's going to win it, because Mambi now leads 3-2.
That for Charlie Manby is nothing short of a get-out-of-jail free card. Dean Finn with an unfortunate flick off the flight into the wrong bed. And now he has to win, as Devon rightly says, 2 on the spin. But that is a man that is going through the process at the back of the stage right now. Hasn't been playing poorly at all today, Charlie Manby. But I just get the sense that he thinks there's still something in the locker and something just isn't cleanly clicking.
Seems like the champagne is still on ice. He's not making any early celebrations, but a win here, a break of the Dean Finn throw will see him top the group, and he'll be happy with that because early on he was playing well, and just finding himself getting to last leggers, losing games where he's playing fantastically well, and not getting the results. But now, and this is where it changes though. Like in Group A, he was doing what he's doing and not getting the rewards. And we said early on that can he bounce off from the ropes or come off from the canvas? What kind of mentality does he have? And we're witnessing something really great here now. He does have the fight back. He has the belief in his performance and ability. So I think that Charlie Manby has all the minerals to be a top-tier talent.
You've got to give Dean Finn huge amount of credit for the fight that he's putting up here.
89.
Good pick off in the last, leave himself on a finish. 1-2-4 left, but Manby possibly will feel as if he's got 6 on this 185 to get the job done for 2. He does not want to go all the way to a last leg decider again.
124.
I feel as though this 1-2-4 goes unless there's a shot on the bullseye. Yeah, for Dean Finn. 1-2-4, Dean Finn.
Flag.
It's called clairvoyance. It's what I do. That was clearly the shot. Dean Finn read the script and made sure that he took the game all the way. Charlie Manby, 140 left on 45 to close out the game, but now it's level pegging. And just imagine Dean Finn never spilled that 5 darts. Would have been 4-2 to Dean Finn, and everything would have changed. But we still have a twist in the tail.
Right, Devon, I'm going to give you my post-it note. Can you write down the lottery numbers for tomorrow night, please? However, Mamby here, who's been put to the world in every single game he's played, is piling it on Dean Finn. On throw, 135, 180, 186 after 6. Finn realistically had to hit a max, and now this game is very much in the hands of Charlie Manby. 6 darts, maybe more, for 186 to eventually cross the line.
95.
Fantastic 95 there. Puts him on 91. You feel as though Dean Finn will need 2 trebles minimum. That's 1. That's 2. Could he go all the way? Yeah. Dean Finn with a full house. Pressure on the 91 now. Over to you, Mambi.
What a game this has been from top to toe. Mambi's not going to get a match
59.
start. Dean Finn's going to come back for the 94. He's already hit Mambi with a 1-2-4 in the previous leg. Mambi's on a double to win it. But can Dean Finn snatch it from underneath his grasp? There's an exasperated look on the face of the Yorkshireman in the background. Double. He's got the first. But just wide. Just wide of the second. Charlie Manby's heart would have been in its
32.
mouth. But can he hold it together? Double 16 to go top of the group and win a real topsy-turvy affair. A 13-darter in the last, a tremendous contest between the pair. But it is Charlie Manby who comes out on top. He gets the better of Dean Finn by 4 legs of 3. All smiles after a real bruising battle between the pair. That's the tail of the tape, and what a game it was. Manby of an average just under 99, 50% in terms of his finishing. Dean Finn was gutsy, but just on the wrong end of the scoreline. Next up, it's David Pallet against Alex Small. Game 12 of the day is a meeting between David Pallet and Alex Small, and it's got some way to follow what we saw before the break, absorbing encounter between Charlie Manby and Dean Finn. A 4-3 win for Manby in a game which both players averaged in excess of 90. Dean did have a dart at double 19 to win the contest. Mambi prevailing once again, taking us to the whole 7 legs in that particular contest. Pallet and Small
60.
Taking us to the end of the 4th cycle of matches on this Thursday afternoon, and taking us through it
57.
Is the reigning global champion Devon Peterson, and for David Pallet a chance to join Charles on 6 points.
Champagne Charlie all the way to the top of the ladder, but David Pallet, all the
92.
woes he's going through does not affect his winning performances. Certainly been one of the
100.
higher average of players in this contest. Darts on the tiptoes, but hitting the treble.
99.
Alex Small just seems to be
40.
not at the races. Like, it's not sparking. And you made a comment earlier, I think it was off air, where it was a Champions Week where it's not that it lacks spark, because we see David Pallet there sparking up the stage of the 180, but he just felt like there was periods of
David requires 70.
almost just rolling through the punches in a sense, and not everything is just wow razzmatazz.
Yeah, at times it's just been a little bit patchy today. You can understand as to
on the
why,
first
but
leg,
Pallet with a 50 darter.
Second leg, it's Alex to throw
Making
first.
it 1-0. Maybe not the first Palace to win on this Thursday night, because Crystal Palace are playing in the UEFA Conference League, and that's something that
100.
viewers in America can watch via Pluto and Paramount. And for those watching in the United Kingdom, Champions League football will be coming to
105.
Paramount from 2027. So great news for Pluto and the Paramount family.
100.
But back to this game. Pallet leading by a leg to nil. He said goal to nil there. That really would have dug me in the hole.
$79.
Great 79 there from Pallet with a last dart rescuer. Alex Small now finding the range. Quick-paced Alex Small as well. Tall lad. And you just feel as though if he gets that hand in the right position, height-wise,
128.
because he's so quick on the trigger, doesn't get enough time to kind of set correctly.
97.
But he's here because he's been a champion, and we know that when it all clicks, he is absolutely phenomenal.
Well, Alex Small, a twice weekly winner in 2025. Won the first week, actually, of Super Series action this year, beating Adam Zavada in a superb final at the end of a superb week. Is this going to be a superb finish? The 104's got. And Alex Small has a foot on the board. We're back on level terms at one apiece.
Game on.
Raised eyebrow there, and just, that's what I can do. Dave Pallet finding that first dart, second dart as well. Dropped down, didn't like the lie of the second dart. Felt like he could not maximize the scoring, so went to the
81.
treble 19. Did not find it, but great start. And you feel when Pallet starts like that, it's a good sentiment for him, because he becomes a bit more confident in his stroke.
132.
That 1-3-2 there. As I won't being screams it out. 2-4-6. You almost feel like he's got 9 darts now at it. He might just use 6. That first dart perfectly poised.
140.
Ton topper. Alex took out a 104. Anything you can do?
David, you require 106.
I can do better. Pallet almost seems like he's activating his throw by standing on his toe.
74.
He's let himself on 32 after 12 here to lead this game by 2 legs to 1. Potential 13 darter incoming here. Double 8 to get in front again. And double 8 fat on 14 darter.
David Pallet.
Much improved from David Pallet. He leads this game by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on. 61.
I feel as though there's an opportunity here for Dave Pallet. Start off strong. Break the Alex Small throw now.
130.
And he will go back to the top. But Alex Small still feels as though he's got the pen in his hand and writing his own story here. Shaking of the head there after 180. I don't think you can do any much better than that,
45.
Alec.
Well, Small here looking to level this game up at 2 apiece. 140 leaves them on 120. These two averaging in the late 90s. Pallet 99.96. Alex Small just under the 96
58.
mark. And now has an opportunity to level up at 2-2. There's obviously a discrepancy with something for David in the background there. Both players just having a chat to the referee, Owen Binks. We will be back underway hopefully in a couple of seconds time. I think it's just a discrepancy with the scoreboard that is the issue. Owen just mopping that up with David Pallet. Referee's job not just to call the scores, but to call order on the stage as well. And Owen Binks is, I hate to say it, one of the best in the world in doing that.
Causing chaos.
80.
I could take that.
Owen Binks is chaos. But a very good referee. One of the world's best. One of the world's leading officials.
58. Alec, you require 40.
Big personality. And Alex Small now needs 2 darts at double 10. It only requires 1.
Alex Small.
Now, we even Stevens and both players still averaging mid-90s, which gives you an indication of the quality that we're witnessing here. Dave Pallet will need to hold through. And as a player, you always think of when you get to 2-all and it's not your throw, it's a good time to pounce.
60.
Simply because it means that you will be throwing for the game. And that's when you try and break. And there we see it's blow by blow. 15-15, 14-14. Chances are, law of averages, the next game is going to be a
16, because it usually goes the other way.
Yeah, I was about to say 18, but great shot there.
100.
Now, people were asking last time Alec was here, what is it about the blue flight? Now, it's actually to do with the football team that he supports, Wattsville FC. Now, they're a provincial club that play in the Welsh football division, and those flights are a
140.
Respect of his support for that particular team. I believe they're nicknamed the Nash, which is what you can see on the back of the collar of his shirt. And just to mop up whether it's a Christmas shirt or not, he's very quick to say that that is the Welsh colours that are emblazoned on his jersey, the red, white and green.
David require 158.
Stop that. It's a Christmas blouse. Come on now. The 158 won't go, so 1-2-2 here for Alec.
Alec, you require 122.
1-2-2 needs a treble. Great step there to the right-hand side. Does not find it. Over pitches. 22. So Dave Pallet here, 18 darter for the 64. But He's going to need to find that first start. Just make sure it's correct. Making sure his hand position is correct. That is why. Double tops now.
44.
Goes inside. So Alex Small. I feel as though a 20 topsies might be coming. That would have scared you, that. That would have scared you.
Would have had to have bought a Devon Peterson voodoo doll available at all good local skips. Double 10 for Pallet. For 3-2.
No score.
Clips the wire. Alex Small with a gilt-edged chance to break. And if he does, he'd have the darts of the match. And if he was to win, then Charlie Mambi would have a 2-point lead going into the final round today. Small does break. At the end of that leg, leads 3-2. And now with the darts in his hand to complete a 4-2 win. A win which would mean he'd be on 4 level with Pallet, Finn, Wilkinson and Champagne Charlie Manby would have a 2-point lead at the top of the table going into the final trio of matches. Mambi takes on Evans, the cellar dweller in this particular Group C. Small would take on Wilkinson. And we would finish with Finn taking on David Pallet. And then we really would paint a picture as to where this group would be at the end of the first day's worth of play.
140.
Dave Pallet before this leg was off the stage, halfway off the stage, and it felt like there was a little bit of a mental thing going on, like stepping on that half and then taking the step back onto the stage, almost a reset in a sense. And I think that he's going to have to reset very quickly because Alex Small now, after 9 darts on 140,
100.
This could be a dangerous area for David.
62. David require 161.
Alex Small there went 54-54, a Rob Cross special. But a 161 here. Needs to find the first dart. He's going to have to set it up. Might go 25. Stays there. Lies perfect. Bounces off the barrel.
So this match-winning opportunity for Alex Small, looking at 78 to complete a 4-2 victory. 20 for tops. Tops it is for the match. And tops it is to really
38.
Open up the group. Match start missed. Opportunity
61.
missed.
Dave Pallet after 12 on 61. 25. He knows it's 44. Needs a double tops.
21.
Not to be.
And so Alex Small now has 3 darts in hand at double top. He's drunk the rest of his water.
40.
He thinks this all over. He reckons it's game done. Is it game 1 for the wild card? And well, everybody is very much in this race, still in this Group C. Charlie Manby assumes top position with a 2-point lead going into the final round of matches. And we'll now have 4 players on 4 points in behind, with David Evans at the bottom of the pile on 2. It's a win for Alex Small, but judging by his facial reaction there, it looked like hard work. He beats David Pallet by 4 legs to 2. We enter the final round of fixtures now, and we kick off a meeting between Charlie Manby and David Evans.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeate's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Skeate is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeate do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
A penultimate round of fixtures where David Evans did manage to get himself off the mark with a 4-3 victory over Carl Wilkinson. Manby, of course, he was in another 4-3. It's all he's been doing today. But Alex Small, very, very crafty in getting himself to 4 points, which leads us to the table because there are 4 players on 4 points at this stage, with only Charlie Manby on 6. Just like earlier on today, there's nothing in the leg difference. You can see that Wilkinson's on 0, Manby's on +2. There's only 2 points between 5th and 1st. But even David Evans, who's playing in this 3rd to last game against Charlie Manby, if he can muster a 2nd consecutive victory at the behest of Champagne Charlie,
First leg is Charlie to throw
things are going to be very tight overnight, with plenty of possibilities on Friday in Group C. Manby was the favourite, Laura.
43.
He's at the top of the tree right now, but very much like a gibbon at the top of the tree looking for a banana. It looks a little precarious, and the branches are bending.
Yeah, and if this week is anything to go by as well, Dave Evans, as we've mentioned, towards the latter end of a session, just seems to maybe find that little bit more form. And Charlie Manby, despite the high levels of play we've seen from him all week, he's made things difficult for himself. So if this actually did go the way of Dave Evans, it wouldn't be a surprise based on the kind of story of the past week.
96.
Sometimes, in order to get to the sunshine, you've got to go through the dark and the tough times. Just ask a certain Andy Dufresne.
85.
Sometimes you've got to go through a river of something to get to freedom.
98.
Basically put, though, as much as we want this table to be as tight as possible, if Charlie does win this game by any margin, he will have won 4 from 5 today, which is a very, very good return in a Champions Week day.
58.
Yeah, and I think maybe
David,
the first point for Charlie Mambi is to
102.
try and get a win without going to a last leg decider. Every single match he's played so far has been a last leg decider.
So if this one is just the same,
52. Charlie Rick
he could play
146.
35 legs in a day. Now, he's not going to give us one of those
87.
New Zealand-style
David Rick 150.
exasperations like the last match, which looked like he was doing the hacker. Double top for Evans.
Game show on the
How
first
many
leg.
times has he
David
done that
Evans.
the last couple of days? Just edging the double right
Second leg
at
is
the
David to
bottom.
throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he rescued it with the double 10, but both attempts, in real terms, the tops was a way off, dragged low once again, and I'm pretty
100.
confident Dave Evans, when he went for that double 10, was not aiming at the bottom of the bed.
I don't think anybody ever is, but you're very happy to
100.
see it go in the bottom of double 10, if indeed that's the case. But when it leaves your hand, you're thinking, please just stay in the air.
It's that panic stations, isn't it? Because, to be fair, he's
43.
getting the line right. There was an issue right at the beginning of the day where he wasn't getting the line right, the level right, but for me, it's the level. It's those constant darts for Dave Evans that are being dragged low.
140.
I tell you who else has had problems like that over the course of his career. Max Hopp. His line has always been really good, but his weight of dart, the disparity between a high dart and a low dart is about 2 inches, and that's too much.
94.
Well, Mambi looking to break straight back. We have seen some big finishes from Charlie Mambi. Biggest of all today, the 160.
66. Charlie, you require 167.
That was the game where we had 5 ton plus finishes in the match.
97. David, you require 152.
We were rather spoilt by that, and we somewhat forgot that Dave Pallet had 5 maximums in that match and lost.
Yeah, Dave Pallet didn't do a great deal wrong. It was just exceptional
41.
finishing from Champagne Charlie
requires
Manby that
70.
got him across the line. Needs more of that exceptional finishing there, and it's 2, 4, 16.
Game
and
on the second leg.
that's better from Charlie Manby.
Third leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on.
Not a great deal of eye contact in this game. I don't think these guys will be the best of friends over the next 10 to 15
100.
minutes or so, because these 2 points are precious. But their corresponding counties have not been the best of friends for the best part of 2,000 years. Yorkshire versus Lancashire, the War of the Roses.
Used to be that big
60.
last match tie in the Premier Division of the county system. In terms of the wars between these two this week,
140.
both players coming through via group play, and it's actually Dave Evans who's 2 matches to 1 up, which also included a 4-0 thumping of Charlie Manby yesterday.
99.
What he would give for one of those as well, because his leg difference is very poor compared to everybody else's.
$91.
Manby keeps leaving that 170. He's missed it on the bullseye today. By virtue of Evans' leave after 6 here, he doesn't have to take it out.
56.
I've got a feeling
Charlie,
though, if his
you
first 2 go in, he's going to be going for the
170.
ball. Well, we'll never know, but I'm standing by it.
132.
Still worked out pretty well. See, that's a moment
75.
where you shouldn't really
Charlie,
get too
you
down on
require
yourself, because you're
38.
already out of the leg. You're probably going to lose it. So why lose your temper?
22.
Okay, maybe now he can feel a little aggrieved, because if it was a treble 20, he would have been on a finish. Charlie in the background there, giving it the full ghost dart. in preparation for double
59.
eight.
Charlie requires 16.
How does he find that?
8.
He doesn't. That's
David
the point.
require 152.
See the way those darts just kick over a little bit to the right. It does cover the bed. I think double eight is a bit of a weakness for him.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was a really good effort with the last, but I agree. It was not much of the bed that you could
100.
see.
Charlie require 8.
By contrast, double four shouldn't be a problem if he's outside.
Game show on the third
Well,
leg.
he's not.
Charlie Manby.
But he is 2-1 up.
It's definitely the way
Full flag,
forward,
it's
isn't it?
David
Just
to
pin the
throw
double
first.
first dart. Then
Game.
there's no worries about block hit darts.
$55.
As Charlie makes his debut at the World Championship at Alexandra Palace soon.
100.
Somebody is going to be going there playing over the age of 71 in the shape of Paul Lim, who's got Jeffrey de Graaf. Good luck, Jeff. Be prepared
85.
to be booed by the Alexandra Palace audience, because I'm sure they all want to see Lim versus Humphreys
93.
in round number 2, which would be a World Championship rematch from the 2021 event where Lim beat Humphreys.
Yeah, I do remember. It was a big upset at the time. For anyone apart from
27.
Paul Lim fans, which, as you say, tends to be the entirety of the Alexandra Palace audience when we get there.
Charlie will find out what it's like pretty soon.
162.
And that's an Ali Pali special, that one. In fact, Manby has had that shot hit against him when he played Adam Gavlas in a weekly final. What did Gavlas do after that?
59.
He took it 140 to win the week.
146.
Well, the way that dart sat
38.
down, maybe the smart thing to do was to go back to the treble 20.
There's been a couple of times when Mambi's been playing that decision making, perhaps just left one dart too late.
140. Charlie require 108.
Does he go on the 19s this time? He's got enough. He's got the lot.
Show on the fourth leg.
He is
Charlie
sprinting
Manby.
to being the best player of the day.
Fifth leg, it's Charlie to throw first.
Most of the time, the odds compilers
Game
do get it right. One more leg, and it will be 8 points for Thursday for Charlie, and that will make him feel very, very good.
Yeah, that Charlie Manby's fourth ton plus checkout of the day.
140.
He provided us with the very first of the Group C action with a mammoth 160 against Dave Pallet.
What's he thinking at the minute?
59.
Get over the line quickly. Please don't let this go 4-3.
That would probably be at the forefront of my mind if I'd been forced to see out a match in the
82.
last leg on every single occasion to date. Has won. Oh, he's just lost the one. That was the very first match against Carl Wilkinson. The rest have gone his way.
It's not like he played poorly in that game against Wilkie. Strangely,
29.
that loss yielded his best average of the day. Case in point for the week.
100.
But he is not relenting here. This is a really good sprint to the finish. He's only 6 starts, or even 5, or maybe even 4 away from victory. As for Evans, lose this match. Plenty to think about.
85.
But not out of it by any means. He would need to have his most complete day of the week on Friday to stand any chance of Saturday night.
99.
Dave Evans looking at being resigned to the foot of the table going into tomorrow with just the one solitary win. But for Charlie Manby, it would put him 4 points clear at the top of the table.
21. Charlie require 80.
Charlie might be about to put Dave out of his misery for the day. And he's got the luxury of going 16s. And this time he does not miss double 8. And for the first time today,
Mambi.
Charlie doesn't have to go the distance. He's finished his quota. And I get the feeling that little smile from that very talented Yorkshire young man is more to do with the fact that he didn't have to go 7 legs. He was vastly the better player, and he is going to be your leader overnight on 8 points.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Well, if you came to the Modus Super Series hoping for champagne, well, you've missed it because we're all out until tomorrow. Because when we come back at 1 o'clock on Pluto TV on Friday, we will recharge the champagne tap, and he will be possibly popping the cork this time tomorrow afternoon because he's had a very, very good Thursday.
100.
Now it's about finding out where other people stand going into day 2 of Group C in Champions Week. And Carl Wilkinson's had a bit of an odd day. Won his first 2 games, and after round 2, he was leading the table. Now he's sitting 5th.
81.
And Alex Small is sitting in 2nd. And considering he won his last game by 4 legs to 2 against a very spirited Dave Pallet.
41.
Who's the favourite in this one?
Yeah, it's an interesting tie between the two. As you say, it's been mixed fortunes.
60.
It's definitely been a day of 2 halves for Carl Wilkinson. But Wilkie's played well throughout the course of the day. You just look at his stats and he's still averaging in excess of 90 for
100.
the entirety of the day, whereas I think the rest of the field, barring Charlie Manby, has just been very much up and down.
90.
I think the one thing that signifies Carl's day is that his worst average is 87. That's a really encouraging sign.
60. You require 100.
His range is about 11 because his best was in his first performance.
96.
Close to 99. But in the small space of about a minute, Small is out of the traps and is doing it again.
59. You require 74.
It really is a speedy operator. It's the ball.
Game
Blink and you'll miss it. Alex Small with a 74 checkout on the ball just to take that opening leg.
Second leg, it's Cole to throw first.
After a few missed darts at the bullseye in the first half of play, the bullseye is being found a lot more towards the end. Dean Finn
59.
with a 1-2-4 on the ball. Small joining the hotspot crew.
Talking of hotspots, that treble 20 is getting punished because it's another maximum for Alex Small.
If he starts a game well, you've got
98.
license to say to yourself, oh no, I've got the good version of him.
It's his 9th maximum of the day so far.
Yeah, that's number 39 for the day. We've still got a game and a half to go. That's very good.
45.
Yeah, very good indeed. And it was what we come to expect with Champions Week. Every single player just seems to come here, brings their
51.
best.
If you have had a few weeks between winning your week and coming back,
99.
I know it's difficult for these amateur players.
170.
You should be able to program what you do leading up to what the challenge is.
34.
And the challenge for Wilkinson is that he just can't catch Small.
Yeah, you'd think it was a race, the pace that Small is throwing it at the moment, but
100.
he could be racing into a 2-0 lead.
27.
2-0 it is not.
Require 100.
He approached the hockey a lot faster there than some previous doubles attempts. Wilkinson's got 10s.
80.
He might just pay the penalty for that one solitary miss. This is what we're talking about. This step off has been very beneficial to him in the last few weeks.
5.
Not this time.
Carl, you require 20.
It did not pan out, and it's an opportunity just to hold throw for Carl Wilkinson. One that you probably wouldn't have expected to have got, but one that he's taken with both hands.
Carl Wilkinson. Third leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
You know how at the start of 2025 there was an article written about how
100.
by 2050 we would run out of Garys? Because nobody names their child Gary anymore. Well, it's the same with Carls.
59.
We don't have any Carls anymore.
100.
Maybe we should... you know how Archies and Alberts and Arthurs are coming back? Bring back the Garys and the Carls.
They just tend to go around in cycles, don't they?
60.
Yeah, certain names just seem to be out of favour at the minute.
100.
You don't meet many young Trevors.
I have a friend my age who's called Trevor, but I wouldn't necessarily put us in the young category anymore, to be fair.
Proving my point.
$100. I like your require 100.
This will be something else. He's left 170 twice in this game. It feels like he's determined
40.
to get a massive finish at some point in this match. 120 would be pretty crucial.
79.
It was 100 that he took out to win his week on 2 double tops. He's not going to go bull.
56.
It's a viable option.
104.
Triple 18's found single 18 for double 16 for a 104. Arguably a bit of a steal for Carl Wilkinson.
Fourth leg, it's Cole to throw first.
Sometimes that's what ton plus checkouts can do.
Game on.
Steal away a leg that you think your opponent should have taken out. I think this is an important game for Carl because
140.
If he loses 3 games in a row going into playing Alec in game 2 tomorrow, his confidence
55.
will be a little bit shaken. But win the game, take a big deep breath overnight, and then you feel more confident about playing that player in an earlier time slot.
When you look at the group, and if you said at the start, right, you're going to win 3 matches, you're going to pick up 6 points. I think there are players that would be happy with that. You're going to be a couple of points off that top lead. You're well within the mix. But when you do it in the fashion where you win the first 2 and then you struggle to get across the line in the next, it's like you say, it's a very psychological thing.
100%. Most players would take 6 points from day one, but they would then say, as long as I win my last match. Now, if you win games 1, 2, and 4, 60. Not too bad. If you win 1, 2, and 3 and lose 4 and 5, there's an asterisk next to it.
Only require 141.
Well, we saw Carl Wilkinson take out his first ton plus checkout of the day, the 104, but the 141 not added.
100. I think you require 112.
Not a disastrous visit either.
You can't get past it.
76. Can't require 41.
But Wilkinson can almost count his chickens. His last start only just hit the small 20, which set up this chance.
9.
It was online. It just ran out of air.
36.
Well, a small hit this to set up the 36. But we've been here before, but this time finds double 9.
Alex Small. 5th leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
It really is. It's a steady leg from Alec to get himself back into the game. There is a part of me, when I've seen him play on many an occasion, that wishes that he perhaps didn't shake his head so much. I know that it can be a part of a player's game, but well in the mix and fighting to get back on level terms. 60. And now got the darts to go 3-2 up.
I would love to know what was going through his mind just before the ironic
57.
Matt Campbell, in inverted commas, thumbs up. What more do you want? You just won the leg. Would it have made you feel better if you'd taken it a dart or 2 earlier?
Or is there an element of the fact that it was the same targets
94.
missed a couple of legs ago? Does that play a part that, oh, right, yeah, I can hit it? Is it that attitude?
A lot of dart players have got the same words going through their grey matter.
100.
Usually something along the lines of, oh, there you are. Where have you been? Well, that's the thing about the doubles.
60.
They're right in front of you. They don't move. This is not a spinning dartboard. It's not like we're going to take double 9 off the board and put it on the side of a milk carton.
Could that be one of the specials weeks? Could we get a spinning dartboard?
I thought you were going to go down...
I'm not going down the milk carton.
No, take some of the doubles off the board.
Well?
So you can have a board that doesn't have a double 9. It doesn't have a double 7. So if you split 14s, good luck.
It's quite a wicked laugh you got there.
Yeah, that was a bit sinister.
Yeah, maybe not taking numbers off, but there's regional boards as well.
Oh, we
isn't
require
there?
137.
Yeah, they don't have any trebles.
Yes.
Don't have a 25. Well, now Alec is on the number that Wilkinson found earlier. And it could change this game.
89.
Yeah, and it's a finish that he found in that win over Dave Pallet.
92.
That was a great attempt.
Oh, required 48.
Double 16.
32.
That was the most important dart of this match. They've now both had 8 darts at double. They've both converted
12.
2. But having the darts sometimes gives you that bonus visit. Double 3.
Game
Go and get it quickly.
Alex Small.
He decided not to. He was very secure in the fact that that was going to stay in the board.
It's Cole to throw first. Game on.
Where are you when players do that? When, you know,
100.
the idea of playing the darts, you know, is to take the opportunities in front of you. But when a player kind of raises their hands, I get it. I mean, I've probably been guilty of it as well, because you feel like you've snuck the leg away from someone else. But I've heard varying opinions on the fact that not a lot of people like to see that.
I don't like it.
96.
I haven't apologised for anything in my career. But it's the equivalent of a batter being at the
55.
crease. And you've got a fast bowler going towards them. He's bowled a ball that is outside off stump, and it's off the line that he wanted to bowl on.
44.
Or she wanted to bowl on. Inside edge on the stumps. Do you think the bowler's going to apologise? No. They're going to celebrate with the other 10
52.
teammates and wave you off the crease. So why apologise?
60.
Sport is a ruthless business. It's not an apology contest.
95.
There are no prizes for second place. Well, I suppose there are on Saturday night. You do get a chunk of cash if you become the runner-up in Series 12,
26.
but nobody wants that.
No, it's very much all about winning. And right now, this first session of Group C,
47.
this is all about now positioning yourself. We know Charlie Manby will be at the top of the table going into tomorrow. One of these two will only be 2 points behind. And there really is very little to split the pair. It's just Wilkinson, who knows he'll be back for 75.
55. Carl, you require 75.
That is not a good approach from Alec. Double top for Carl.
55.
It is a chance to win. Small
Alec
hits it.
require 137.
He's going to be on 6 points overnight with the winner of the next game. He was going for that double top twice
87.
again.
Carl, you require.
Yeah, no hesitation
20.
whatsoever there from Alex Small. Wilkie chasing it round the board and can't
10.
find it, can't level
Alec
us up.
require 50.
It can't be found by Wilkie. And Small might be feeling milky. Okay. Double 18.
32.
He can't find his way to winning
Carl,
4-2.
require
And Wilkinson,
10.
he was virtually off the stage with the darts case in hand.
And that's it. It's never over till it's over. Single to double combination for 3 apiece.
8.
And he's had his chances,
Alec,
Carl
you require
Wilkinson.
18.
I don't think he intrinsically believed that he was going to hit that. It's double 9, ironically. And this time he
9.
can't find it.
No, and this time Carl Wilkinson's got to put his case back down again because he was stood in the back ready to go.
Stop picking your case
Carl,
up,
you
Carl.
require
Unless it's a superstition.
2.
Maybe this is a thing. He picks it up. He knows his opponent's going to miss. Who knows what goes through the head of a dart player?
Game shot.
That's a very good find in the end. The percentages, they are still the same.
And final leg, it's Alex.
3 from
first.
16 for both.
Game on.
Their confidence has taken a bit of a hit. So who's the favourite now?
45.
Your guess is as good as mine, but a trebleless visit. Only 45 points for Alex Small to kick us off. Just already an early window of opportunity if Wilkinson can take it.
96. 41.
He's just starting to lose his rhythm here.
But you mentioned it earlier on in the session that Alex Small, when he was here last time, he was very strong at the earlier parts
79.
of the group stage. But as the day went on, he did lose a bit of that rhythm, that momentum that sees him
93.
piling big scores.
Well, one thing's for sure. Wilkinson or Small, they need to win one of the two fixtures against each other.
100.
If somebody does the double, that puts massive space between
100.
themselves and the person they beat twice.
At the moment, it looks like Wilkinson is now favourite to take this match.
140.
Yeah, and it's a great visit. 86 after 12.
49.
Oh, no. He went for the 12s to leave 170
86.
or better. It has not worked out very well at all. It has for Carl, though. He didn't need to go 18 bull.
54.
Being afforded to take that sensible route, making sure he's on a double. Maybe under a little bit of pressure, though.
133.
Under a lot of pressure.
Carl, you require 32.
Like we said, doubling is identical until now. My word. Is there another apology coming
Pallet,
from Alex
you
Small?
require 40.
He could have won this game, he could have lost this game, and now he could win it again. Turns out he wins it. He probably won't understand
Alex
how.
Small.
It's a bit of a strange 7-leg contest in the end. The averages were rather dismal. I suppose we can call that game a bit like rice pudding. But for the second consecutive game, Alex Small trudges off the stage, but he should be very happy. He's got 6 points overnight, and he's in genuine contention of making Champions Night for the first time.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
jockey with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Skeate wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
59. Charlie
Threw the entire
McGuire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George McGuire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skeate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skeate!
There's only one thing left to do this afternoon in Group C, and that's to find out who else will end their first day in Group C in Champions Week on 6 points. Alex Small somehow got there in the previous match. I think Carl Wilkinson will be wondering how on earth he did not get to 6 points at any point today. But David Pallet's shown a great deal of courage
First
today.
leg, it's Dean to throw first.
And Dean,
game on.
His opponent, Dean Finn, has shown us a little bit more quality and a bit more purpose. So after not getting very many points in Group A this week, he's got himself off the floor and he's now a contender once again, especially if he wins this last game of the afternoon.
Yeah, for Dean Finn, he's won as many games today as he won over the last 3 days.
100.
But that is the beauty of this format. Yeah, you can have a not so good Group A campaign, but you can come into Group C or Group B, wherever you end up, and you can rectify things. And Dean Finn has rectified things very, very well indeed as he kicks us off with, finds our first 180 of the match.
And that is number 40 for the day. That's the benchmark of a very good scoring 15-game schedule. Who knows if these two go bananas? We could get to an average of 3 per game, which would be 45. It's not out of the realms of possibility. When Dave Pallet was playing against Manby, they had 7 in their game.
71.
Yeah, I think we've seen explosive stuff from pretty much every player throughout this Group C campaign. We're not going to see the 153 from Finn, but he's got a bit of time on his side. Pallet back at the halfway mark in the leg.
$64. Then you require 94.
Again, there's still time here. Dean Finn, if he doesn't find the 94, he can just look to tee up.
Every time I see 94 these days,
46.
I think of Chris Dobie on stage 2 at Minehead. When he was 5-5 with Cam Crabtree, he hits treble 4, treble 14 tops.
85.
What a shot it was.
48.
Yeah, it was another match where Chris Dobie got embroiled in it pretty much unnecessarily, you would say.
Double 10 for Finn.
28.
Well, this is a bonus opportunity for Pallet to squeeze this first
you
leg.
require 100.
Keep it nice and straight. That's the job of dart 1. That's a nice marker for the 60. Maybe dropping the dart just distracted him a little bit there.
41. Then you require 20.
What it has done is given Dean Finn another chance to see off this opening leg. Going straight for double 5.
Game shot on the first.
That'll
leg.
work.
Dean Finn. Second leg
I
against
wonder
David
what
to
his
throw
energy
first.
levels are like.
Game on.
It's been quite the week and a half for Dean. A lot of Irish players have come here for very large stints. How could we ever forget the first nightly winner we had in this building was Irishman Kieran Tierney. And curiously,
92.
That was after he was bottom of Group A.
Yeah, absolutely. You have time. You have time to turn things around. That is for sure.
Yeah, Stephen Burton was his victim that night. Diogo Portela there that night. Martin Adams, James Hurrell.
Yeah, Dean Finn just really seems to have turned his fortunes around in Group C.
100.
Arguably for Dave Pallet, you could say he's had a similar day to Carl Wilkinson. He started really strong, picked up a couple of wins in his first 3 fixtures.
If Dean wants to be in second position overnight, he has to beat Pallet 4-0.
83.
It doesn't make a massive amount of difference at this stage whether he's second or third. Just looks better on social media overnight, doesn't it? Oh, look, I'm second. That's a progressionary position.
Well, yeah, and it's a position that you don't want to relinquish. It's only the top 2 that go through from Group C. So, yeah, just from a psychological point of view, just knowing that you're going in second place, it just feels a bit better.
Some of the games we've seen this afternoon have been explosive, especially small against Manby. That was a bit of a tornado match.
125.
This one is a lot more tepid, pace-wise.
142.
Yeah, we don't have any players, I would say, in the field that you would say are particularly slow. But you do have some that just have a bit more of a measured, methodical pace. But more players that aim as opposed to those that just rely on natural rhythm.
Lovely. Bullseye.
80.
Just misses out. It was a good recovery from Dave. He might just rue that missed bullseye. That's a brilliant single. Tops for 2-0.
40. David, it required 25.
Overshot the target, which means Pallet back for 25. Just makes the single 9.
Game shot on the second.
No issue with the double 8.
David Pallet. Third leg, it's Dean to throw first.
Kind of plays back into that theory we were talking about a little while ago, that if you just about squeeze that single number in, if it goes close to the wire, then the double seems to follow.
I'm going to keep an eye on that over the next couple of days. We'll see what happens in Group
31.
B tonight with Jensen Walker, Neil Duff, Jamie Owens. Tom Sykes and Keegan Brown will rejoin us. That's got potential. It's like lighting a firework. And you know it's going to bang. It's just a question of when.
We've got some big players, some big characters that have all won big titles, but it's only Jensen Walker in Group B that's picked up a Championship Week title before.
Let me ask you this question, while we still can. What's your dream final this week?
100.
I don't know. Dream final. I think what I'm looking towards, and a lot of it's to do with what's happened previously, is a Tom Sykes Derek Coulson final. They've both been in Champions Week on numerous occasions. Tom Sykes has come ever so close, reaching the final twice. And I just think the way they've played throughout the year, the way that they have been here in at the Live Lounge, in all the Super Series regulation weeks, I think that for me would just be quite fitting for what we've seen in 2025.
I totally understand your methodology with that one.
140.
Coulson versus Duff for me, because I think if that final happens, the winner is the GOAT of this place.
Yeah, very good point.
135.
Very good point indeed.
I think at this point in time, Andreas Harrison's the best.
95.
But I think he would be surpassed
46.
if one of those two gentlemen were to win. Oh, just in the single.
Game shot on the third.
Oh, look, it's happened again.
David Pallet.
Strange.
Full flag,
Honestly,
it's
it
David
was
to throw
something, as I say,
first.
pointed out to me
Game on.
by Glenn Durrant last week, and I'm just, like you, just keeping an eye on it, and it does seem to be paying dividends for some of the players.
There's a very apt statement on this Thursday, isn't it? Stranger things have happened.
60.
And the board is not upside down. It's always the right way up. Apart from the time when we had the upside down challenge with Simon Whitlock and Andy Hamilton, of course, which was great fun.
85.
Well, in this particular match, Dean Finn's gone from looking relatively comfortable,
121.
winning the opening leg, to being a bit on the back foot.
You have to admire Dave Pallet for what he's gone through today. He's obviously
80.
suffering from a little bit of hesitancy with his action. But look at some of the performances he's had.
Whoa!
It's still in there.
180.
And he could still be in third position overnight.
Well, yeah, for Dave Pallet, that's 180, number 9.
60. David require 140.
There doesn't seem to be any issue when it comes to finding the target.
100.
Again, just creeps in to ensure there's a ton.
You couldn't even say that with a straight face. So that means Dave Pallet is just about to go 3-1 up. He's only going to need one dart.
128. David require 40.
Whether the theory continues when it's not a
Game shot on
combination
the
finish,
fullback.
well, clearly
David
it does.
Pallet.
This is getting a little bit
Fifth leg,
silly.
it's Dean to throw first.
But
Game
Pallet,
on.
he will be smiling inside. Look at what he's done over the last 3 legs. 44 darts. That is over 100 average.
98.
He's got such an incredible game in him. He's so talented.
57.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people were very excited to see his return back to the top echelons of sport.
$100.
Again, that first dart finds the treble. You feel this should be a max.
140.
Well, Finn's going to have to go 19s here. Now he's in survival territory, which he knows a lot about from the last 3 days.
$139.
Well, if it's 139 from Finn, he's avoided a chance here for the 164.
24. Dean, you require 164.
I think Pallet's at the stage here in leg 5 where he'd be happy just to start things off in the next leg. He's going to need something akin to what Wilkie did in the previous game with Small
124.
to get a chance to win 4-1. It doesn't look very likely that Pallet is going to win 4-1 here.
But there was some trouble on the outer ring for Dean Finn in that opening leg, the only leg he's won, and that
180. Dean, you
will
require
just
40.
remind Dean Finn that if he's not to convert tops, Pallet's there to pounce.
Are we going into another leg?
30.
We might not be.
David, you require 100.
That 180 from Pallet, the 4th of the game, has given him a match-winning opportunity out of nowhere. Two double tops.
60.
Maybe
Dean, you
caught in
require
2
10.
minds. Finn will not be relishing this double 5.
So doubly found in the opening leg. This time, wrong side of the wire. Off sleeve, double one. One dart in hand and
No
can't
score.
rescue the situation.
David, you require 40.
This could be damaging. But not for Pallet. To have 3rd position and 6 points overnight.
Game shot
And those
and the
points
match.
are his.
David
A very
Pallet.
stellar day for the man who lives in the sky blue city of Coventry. Warwickshire is his home, and he'll be feeling very good in Portsmouth with a 4-1 victory. A very, very good display on the finishing, 80%. But the 94 average, pretty much embellished by that 3-leg blitz towards the end when he was 1-0 down. So let's have a look at the last 6 results that we've seen here in Group C on Champions Week. And David Evans got himself off the mark, but he wasn't able to get anything else out of Charlie Manby, who did win 4 out of his 5 games today. Pallet, with that final victory, has got himself to 6 points, just like Alex Small. You can see that they are tied on 6 points, and of course their leg differences are the same, but the legs won column has got Small in the promotional position at this stage. But it's all about Manby. He is the man today. 4 wins out of 5. And to take you through to the end of the show, it is Devon Peterson and Henry Diggin.
Nico, Laura, thank you very much. Devon Peterson's alongside me to dissect what we've seen on this Thursday afternoon here at the Live Lounge, where after a slow start, I say slow start, he averaged in excess of a ton in his defeat, but Charlie Manby finishing off his day with 4 wins out of 4. We said at the start of the show that he's the man to beat, and he proved as to why, didn't he?
Yeah, I think, the bookies got him at to win the group, and we all said that after his first 3 days, it was, does he have the bounce back capabilities and the mental strength it is? And Charlie Manby showed why Charlie Manby's on the top of the world.
It feels like there was a test of durability, stickability, because a lot of those games went by way of 4-3 scorelines. It could have been very easy for him to have capitulated in some scenarios.
Yeah, and I think that, at his young age and experience levels as well, but he has won on the stage before. He knows what it takes to kind of dig out results, but it's just the fluency that you see when he's actually playing his A game. And I think that there's a lot of people on that stage there that can't match him at this point in time.
Well, there are a few players that are close by to him. David Pallet being one of them. We saw him win that last game of the session. And all in all, he managed to get everything he could out today. There were some really good performances in there.
Yeah, I think David Pallet, we noticeably struggled just with the fluency, but the effectiveness of the throw itself in the end and the accuracy that he's showing, just in his last game as well, 4 out of 5 on the doubles and averaging mid-90s. So if that is how he's struggling, then Dave Pallet is a real challenger for this title.
Alex Small's in second position by virtue of winning one more leg than David Pallet in the group. It's the second time at a Champions Week in 2025, and it feels like this time he's a little bit more at home than perhaps he was in his first appearance.
Yeah, I did call out that Alex Moore was a good price to come through, where you can just tell that he's got that capability and his quick throw as well. When he gets into the rhythm, he is a fantastic player, and I think now more than ever he would go back and reassess and re-look at his games and go, well, I'm in second place and I didn't play my best. So tomorrow, give it all that I can, and then I might be seeing myself on Saturday.
Because it really is a land full of opportunity. I know Charlie's at the top of the table, but with a number of players on 6 points in the group, and even those that find themselves just a little bit further back, they'll all feel as if they're in with a chance going into Friday.
Yeah, I think it's everybody's beating everybody as well, and Charlie Manby obviously just taking that extra game. But I think everybody will go back now and reassess and go, if I just win all my games, I have a chance, and everybody has that capability. It's just there's only going to be 2 that goes through.
In terms of Dean Finn and the day that he's had on Thursday, it's felt like he's reset well following the disappointment of Group A. But I just wonder whether he's realising that when you get to this level at a Champions Week, that any small thing gets punished.
That is exactly what we've been saying all the time. Champions Week is the margins are a lot smaller. The opportunities that you do get, it's that ton, it's that 98 finishes that you need to check out. He had a fantastic 1-2-4 against Charlie Manby as well. And then, those kind of checkouts you need to take, but also giving opportunities early on where he lost his opening game. It's tough to come here and just continue. He came back from a championship run and then back into Champions Week. So he didn't really have a chance to kind of recollect his thoughts. He's kind of have to learn the job and learn very quick.
What, that 1-2-4 that someone predicted?
We won't talk about that. But it's the fantastic nature of his game, and just looking at how straight he throws, and he can handle pressure. We know that. And it's just that can he do it consistently to get to the Saturday?
Well, we've got another session tonight. The man who's got his name on the Series 10 trophy, Jensen Walker's going to be one of the players that's going to be in action. Derek Coulson won Group A on Wednesday afternoon. We spoke about Jensen at the top of the show, but I do want to talk about a couple of players that are regulars here. Neil Duff's yet to get through to a Champions Night. Perhaps the fact he's starting in Group B could be his best chance yet. And Tom Sykes tries to run up yesterday, signs of improvement for him.
Yeah, I think both the names that you mentioned there is Seedle winners on the stage, and Tom Sykes especially. I mean, fantastic young talent. Neil Duff will want to kind of get the monkey off his back and make sure that he lifts the trophy. So I think that Group B is, I mean, it's littered with talent, and Jensen Walker certainly wants to put his name back on the trophy.
And interesting as well, they both got tournaments to look forward to. In fact, Jensen, Neil and Tom have got tournaments to look forward to. Tom's gunning for your global title, whilst Neil and Jensen, they've got Lakeside campaigns to look forward to next week. You'd expect, as a consequence of that, all of their games should be in tip-top shape.
You almost feel like that should be it, but you also understand that when players are coming and things are not going, they're more likely to try and work on it whilst being on stage, because there's no better pressure than when you're on stage, and no better practice as well. So I think that they'll try and be at their very best, but if they're not, it's going to be in the back of their head, like, I don't want to leave this stage here knowing that I'm going to have the big tournament and not fix what was wrong on the stage. So, yeah, I think there's a lot to play after this, but I think that most of them will be focusing on the big trophy, yeah.
Beautiful trophy, isn't it?
One day.
Devon, thank you very much. Always a pleasure. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Remember, we're back at 10 o'clock to see how Group B gets underway. Tom Sykes is going to be one of the players in action for that. A twice runner-up here. He's looking to do so for a third time and hoping that third time is the charm. We're going to be watching him alongside the former champion Jensen Walker and the former WDF World Champion Neil Duff. That's from 10 o'clock tonight. Prior to that, you've got the Champions Choice Board Challenge. That's where the players in the previous Champions Week had a go on the smallest board in the world. Champions Night is on Saturday evening. It's a 7:30 start live here on Pluto TV to see who's going to etch their name on the trophy, and then following that, it is the second edition of the ADC Global Championship. It's going to be on Pluto TV for the next 2 years, and we're going to be live from 9:30 in the morning to see how that kicks off. The man next to me who's looking to defend his title gets his defense underway a week Saturday. He's certainly primed and tuned and ready to go for that, and we're ready to go on the 1st of December for 9:30 a.m. every single dart, exclusively live here on Pluto TV around the world. But as far as this Group C is concerned, it's Mambi who's the man to beat. Some champagne darts from Charlie today. We'll see you tonight. Take care. Bye-bye for now.
Please put your hands together for the Modus Super Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion. It's time to crown the champion.
This is for the title.
Will get the match start at the block
to win a week for the first time.
Great champions here.
And he starts.
You are our champion.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeate's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Skeate is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeate do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in the match.
Game.